Is this thing on? Hey, Zoom, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
What's happening?
How you doing? You feeling better tonight?
Not really.
Oh man, fire in the bowl.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck, dude. Supposed to get down to 4 degrees tonight.
It's like 17, wind chill's about 7,
Yeah,
and it's snowing again.
it's snowing again too.
Yeah,
Holy
it started snowing like about maybe 5 o'clock. We got maybe about now, I think we got about 2 inches.
Oh wow. Oh man, I tell you what, that's fucking crazy. I didn't think it snowed when it got below 20 or so. You know what I'm saying? Usually,
If there's
that's
enough
right.
if there's enough moisture. See, in my area, we got that lake effect snow,
Right, I keep forgetting
and
about that.
it all depends on if the lake is frozen. If the lake is frozen, there's no way for, the air to suck up that moisture and make that lake effect snow. And apparently, not all of the lake is frozen.
Oh wow, right.
There's a website I could look at that shows the ice coverage of the Great Lakes, but I'm too lazy to go there.
Right. Well, tonight's a 2-burner night. Normally, I'm just good with that stock pot on 1 burner on low, but not tonight, man.
Yeah.
It's a 2-burner night, man. It's fucking cold. It didn't even get above 20 degrees today.
Nope, same here.
I went and watered the animals like around 10:30, 11 o'clock, and then I went back out around 4. It was just before it started getting dark. Everything was frozen again already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like maybe 22 when I left the house to go into work, and it was calm, so there was no wind. You could actually deal with it. Stand
Oh man.
outside for a smoke and not, be freezing your fingers off. But yeah, it started dropping temperature probably about 4 o'clock.
Yeah, so I didn't get much of nothing done today except for taking care of the animals and cleaning up the yard. Snow's all gone. So
What's up, Jason?
it was 50 degrees 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jason. Welcome in. What's up, Zoom? Hey, Don. Yes, we see you. Oh, no, that was you. Okay.
No, I think Don had the stream set up and ready to go,
I
but
did.
it hadn't. Yeah. Oh, that was you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went in because I was going to start up, and I saw that, so I went in, and I'm like, oh, it's not live, so I fixed that.
Right. I set it all up, and then I went back over to Aaron's, and I saw I could just come over here and click. -13. Holy fuck.
What's up, Carpenter? What's up, Trish?
Carpenter Patriot, my brother. Hey, Mama Don. How you doing? Yeah, I was just saying, it's a 2-burner night tonight. One burner just wasn't keeping up with it. It started getting cold in here. I made fish stick sandwich and macaroni and cheese with deer burger and onions and green peppers in it. It was good. I figured, I'd make dinner and warm up the room and, all that jazz, right? Fuck, it started getting cold before I made my hot cocoa. I was like, holy shit. Leave that second burner on. So I got a pot of water on it too. Yeah. Oh, good Lord. But it's fairly comfortable in here now. Oh, man. Good Lord. You don't have any outside cats this time of year, do you?
2 of them. That's all I got left. There's 2 that are still around. And then there's a third one that I see like once in a blue moon, and another one that was kind of the same thing, but I haven't seen him in months. I think he either got eaten by coyotes or something else. But right now, all I got left are 2 that are, there day to day.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't even bother going out to feed them tonight when I got home from work because I fed them yesterday and they hadn't touched the food from the night before. So like, fuck
Right.
it. They got plenty of water in a heated water bowl.
Oh, okay.
And,
There you go.
probably about a pound of kibble out there so they can eat cold kibble.
Right. No shit. Bananas. Yeah. Things with chattering teeth. Come on up here, Patrick. Yeah.
Do you remember a cartoon from either like the late 70s or early 80s? It was called Banana Man. I think it was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. It was funny as hell.
Was it? Hey, Carpenter, grab a link. Come on up, brother. Yeah, it's way cold out there tonight, Jason. Yeah, I don't remember it either. The closest I come to a banana cartoon was Peanut Butter Jelly Time. And that was a couple bananas, wasn't it?
I don't remember that one. That Ragged Coin, he remembers the Banana Man thing. It could have been a British one that they, you know, licensed and played for a while over here.
Oh, okay. Zoom said he's got a storm coming. Hey,
Yeah,
Bill.
another ice storm warning out there, I think.
Hey, Wild Bill, can you get on the screen? Can you come up? Give it a shot, bro.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah, there he is. Ghost. Gotcha. Oh.
He's got his new phone and he's styling now. Oh man. Good Lord, dude. I couldn't be out from I didn't get nothing done earlier because it's just too fucking cold, man. I was outside for 20 minutes at a time, and man, by the time and with my heavy gloves and my heavy coat and everything, 20 minutes, man, and I was like heading for the door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all I could do to run water and food for the animals, and then get my ass back inside. I had to finish it up later on when I got back out there. Oh, geez. So, man, I was going to do that work on that. Well, we talked about it with the batteries last night. Get that computer power supply hooked up to them. See if I could charge them with that. But with it being so cold, couldn't get my hands to work and shit. So I was like, fuck it, I'll wait till Saturday when it's 41 degrees, you know? It's not supposed to get above freezing until Saturday again. At least tomorrow's supposed to be high at 28 or something. As long as it's sunny, the waters should thaw out. So, yeah. Hey, Stu Studio, welcome in. Hey, Skull. Good to see you. Ragged Coin, Jason. Let's see what else. Carpenter Patriot. We got Don in the chat, I think. Nope, that's us.
No, Trish was here.
Yeah, Mama Don. Yeah, she's here.
That sounds like the name of an Italian restaurant. Mama Don's.
Yeah, no. Oh, but yeah, 28's a heat wave, right? Oh, shit. Especially -13. Shit. Yeah, it is, man. What's the temperatures like over there, Ragged?
He said it was like -7. I don't know if that's Fahrenheit
That's
or
Celsius.
Celsius.
That's Celsius. So, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna have to get more better acquainted with the friggin' Celsius, I guess. So it's about 20 degrees where he's at.
Yeah.
used to have one of those thermometers had Celsius on one side,
Mm-hmm.
Fahrenheit on the other.
You know, I got 2 brand new, I guess they'd be considered smart weather stations that you can set up inside and then put a sensor out on the, the side of your house, and it's, beams the information to the display unit on inside
Yep.
with all the temperature, humidity, wind, and all that shit. I just never got around to setting them up this year.
Oh wow, like a little weather station thing, huh?
Yeah.
I have one that does humidity and temperature, but the remote sensor died. Only the inside thing part of it still works.
My dad had one, and I have no idea where he put the sensor outside. I've looked all over I've looked all over the outside of the house. I don't know where he put it.
So you can't change the battery in it. Huh?
Yeah, so it's gonna stay out there until it rots away or something.
Right.
Or the squirrels get to it or something. I don't know.
If they hadn't already, yeah.
Oh.
Skull says he's predicting an outbreak of hand cancer due to people using so much hand sanitizer. Also, drunk hands. Right?
I hate hand sanitizer. That stuff's nasty. The stuff that we have at work, it's like fucking gritty.
Really?
Yeah, it's strange.
This is the cheapest shit they could get, right?
Pretty much. Well, this was back, in the first wave of the pandemic when all that shit was skyrocketing in price.
Right.
And you had like there were breweries, like Anheuser-Busch and shit that would like take one day a week and just make sanitizer with the alcohol that they had. And we were getting some of that kind of stuff. And I'm talking like a little 16-ounce bottle of it. We were charging like $20 for that. That's how much the price gouging was going on back, a year and a half ago.
Right. Skull says he just opened a stout with an adjustable wrench. Mama Don asked, is the back any better this evening?
I'm being careful with it. And coughing doesn't help.
Right.
Oh, God. Coughing or sneezing. Oh, my God.
That's definitely a rib thing, dude.
That's what I'm beginning to think. So I'll try out, the one chiropractor that everybody in the area raves about, apparently. I don't know. When I call, I'll ask if they offer in-house x-ray service. But there's an actual chiropractic clinic right across the street from his location, so they might offer it. Or there's a hospital about a mile down the road from all those places where I could just walk in and say, yeah, could I just get a couple x-rays?
Right. Well, here's a $300 bill for you. At a hospital, right?
Yeah, gone are the days when my mom worked at the hospital and I could pretty much go in for free to get an x-ray.
Right.
Yeah. Or get a prescription for free, My mom would just, tell one of the doctors on shift in the ER, yeah, my son needs, this or that. And, he'd write up a script, no charge.
Right.
They can't do that. They, even with connections like that, they cut back on that stuff, for legal reasons. Yeah, you can't do that no more.
Yeah, I could see that.
Liability issues and whatnot.
Yeah, it's all crazy. I mean, it's all crazy now. Oh, damn. Well, after this one, according to the forecast, in the next couple of weeks, there's not supposed to be another cold snap like this. At least in the forecast. Who knows you can trust that more than 3 or 4 days at a time.
Well,
But
historically, where I'm at, like there's always a chance of snow up till April.
oh yeah,
Yeah, like probably about 8 years ago, I remember we had about 4 inches of snow come down, like second week of April.
mm-hmm. Well, I should be grateful because normally this time of year, the end of January, we're seeing 0 and negative temperatures here. You know what I'm saying? From time to time. So at least it's not hitting that. It's getting close, but we're not getting there. Thank God.
Hey, Valentine, what's up?
Welcome in. Oh man. Yeah, dude. I wish I mean, you got the turmeric, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using it again. I'm just not taking large doses of it all at once.
Yeah, the most I've done is like 3, 4.
Yeah, like I would take 3 tablets in the morning and then 3 in the evening, and yeah, I couldn't do that anymore.
Oh, right.
It just didn't sit in my stomach well. Yakking up all this orange goo.
Right. Friggin' singularity. I didn't do it. If you don't know what it is, then forget I said anything.
Nah, Singh just does it by default.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, well, hey, yeah, let's get that thing on. Grab a link, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, Mama Don, I was going to go out and I was going to try and do that thing we talked about last night about the computer power supply and all that. It was like, yeah, it's pretty damn cold. By the time I got everything set up, started working on it, I couldn't hold damn wrench or pliers or nothing. And I'm sitting there going, this is crazy. Fine, I'll come over to Twitch. Oh man, I tell you, it's just been so. I'm worried. I was worried about the puppies, but they're doing fine. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're big enough to deal with the cold.
Yeah, they're like 55, 60 pounds now.
They got plenty of thick fur and fat.
Oh yeah, oh
They'll
yeah.
be fine.
And they puppy pile in that doghouse out there too. So
Yeah.
I just made sure I had enough water. I let them out and let them run today. So they got a bunch of energy out.
Yeah, my dad years back constructed a hot house for the barn cats. He used like some big appliance box for like a dishwasher or something. It was big, and he put a
Yeah.
heat. He cut a hole in the top of it and installed a heat type lamp and cut a hole in the side. Like a doorway for them to get in there and put carpet down. And you look into that, shine a flashlight into that thing when you go out to feed them at night, and there'd be like 20 of them all just like curled up in one big fur ball.
Right. Hey, Shoe Studio, welcome in. Oh man, but yeah, that feeder I built for the puppies outside, that thing is working perfectly. It's really nice. I can put about 30 pounds of food in it and feeds them for a week. Just slowly lets it out as they eat it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing worked out really good. Follow that up with some hot cocoa. Oh man, it's not so hot.
I think I'm gonna make soup in a little bit.
I made
Okay.
fish. I had fish stick sandwiches earlier. Made some macaroni and cheese. Put some deer burger and onion and green pepper in there.
Yeah, I got one package left of tortilla soup. It's delicious.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
kind of
that's
like
good
a.
stuff.
It's kind of like a. It's definitely like a Tex-Mex type thing.
Hmm.
Lots of beans in it. Real good flavoring to it. No, it's you take like I think like 7 cups of water, bring it to a boil, stir in the mix. It comes in a bag pouch, and then
All
you
right.
add like a can of diced tomatoes to it. Um, all I got are stewed tomatoes, but tomatoes are
Hey,
tomatoes.
that's good in soups, man.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
love stewed tomatoes.
yeah.
You
Hey, Classy, welcome in.
know what I got a real taste for though? I haven't had it in years.
Uh,
Corn chowder.
oh yeah,
It's kind of a southern thing.
right.
Used to eat it all the time when I was down in Tennessee. It's good.
Oh yeah.
But I
I
do.
I don't
I
know.
got to taste clam
Yeah,
chowder. I do like clam chowder too.
yeah, I
The
love
new
clam chowder.
the New England style, not the Manhattan style.
Correct, correct. That Manhattan stuff is soup, not really a chowder. But yeah, that I can't remember if I've had corn chowder or not. I probably have. Just didn't even think about it. Probably thought it was a cream corn dish. Yeah. Not close enough, and the wind switched, and freeze came through. It was a blessing. Pasties.
Oh, they're delicious. It's traditional British food. It's kind of like a meat pie.
Oh wow! Had Oh, had a scare of wildfire. Right? Oh shit. Oh, she made cheesecake.
I
That's gonna
like
be
cheesecake, but I can only eat it in real small amounts, like tiny little slice.
Oh, I know. Oh,
It's so rich, it'll kill my stomach if I eat too much of it.
yeah, it's gastritis for me. Oh, but boy, it's good. Right, right. I'll be right back.
Uh, yeah, ragged. We get mince pies aren't that popular around here. Um, we have American style mincemeat pies. They have no meat in them at all. It's all fruit based, and I I love them myself, but it's the same thing. I can only eat it in small doses. I've never had a traditional British style mince pie. It sounds good. And I'm one of those weirdos around Christmas time that likes the traditional American um, fruitcakes that everybody, you know, it's like the big urban legend is like someone gets a fruitcake and they'll regift it to another person, then it gets regifted and regifted, and it ends up like going half across the neighborhood before someone will eat it. I love those things.
Oh yeah, TX Classy says, "Who's Ragged Coin?"
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're over on Twitch, and he's from England. He's a red coat. Hey, Ragged Coin, I heard you have no more restrictions, no more masks, no more mandates for
Yeah, I heard that today
vaccinations,
too.
no more lockdowns, none of that shit. Peeps incoming. Lies of the red coat. That's what he said. Hey there, Butch. Oh yeah, snap peas. Yeah, like those two.
I can have a bowl of snap peas by themselves just for dinner. Be perfectly. I like to steam them and then drizzle a little bit of butter on them.
Yeah, yeah.
They're so sweet.
I like them in the stir fries.
Hmm.
You
My
know what?
dad,
Yeah,
he likes snow peas, and he would do that with stir fry and stuff. And they were, I don't know, a little different.
right.
the pods were a little tougher.
Right. But yeah, no, it was, yeah, the thing about the reason I like them, okay, is because they don't hurt me. Regular peas, sweet peas, and stuff like that, those, I don't know, there's just something about the iron in them just messes me up. I get gastritis, and it's just, oh my God, it hurts so bad. Hey, Dave. Says I'll be back here in a second. Link. Yeah, dear Butch, come on up.
Yeah, Skulldrazer says creamed corn is the best. I haven't had it in forever, and I remember as a kid not liking it. But about a month ago, I bought a can of it just on a whim. I'm just waiting for something to make it with.
And a bent prime minister. Dear Butch, I'm shy. What the fuck? Whatever. Hit that pot. What's up, Bulls Dip? What's up, Mango? All right. Rock on. Welcome in, guys. Nigel. No, yeah, Nigel.
I always like that guy.
He's cold in the garage. Yeah, he's got his sweater on.
Echo.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, your hood doesn't fit over your ears.
There we go.
There you go.
Here you go. So, yeah, I got some new things because, like I said, we're doing that show that's pretty intense and for here as well. But I've got that. There you
Oh,
go.
yeah. There you go. Nice.
So, putting together literally a pretty much high-end camera system in here and sound system and communication board. And we're going to have our screams back, remember? You know that. You know what I mean? So time for Fire in the Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Talking about that. Fire.
Yeah,
In
well,
the bowl.
yeah, that's basically what that's for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Rock on.
I can tell it to do certain things at certain times in certain places when I want to, and then
Hit the button that makes a certain noise.
yeah, or do
Yeah.
a certain thing, or bring up a camera, or bring up a link to Alex Jones, or, whatever. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You can have it do whatever. Fart.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be right back. I just wanted to acknowledge it's cold, but there we have it. So, not the garage, literally the office, and cold as shit. So I'll be back.
What's the temp there?
Let's see here. Hold on. My phone. Where the hell's my phone? 45, right above freezing. So, other than that, I'll be back. Just wanted to catch up. You know what I mean? So, I will be back. Just got to get some work done real quick.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, welcome in, Don. Holy moly. I'm going to warm up what's left of my hot cocoa. Oh. Yeah, I was all the articles. Did you see what Tucker did? Have you watched Tucker recently?
I don't watch Tucker. I don't watch Fox at all anymore.
Tucker just laid into old Joe.
I see the headlines in my news feed from everybody whining about what he says, but I almost never click on him.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
I saw an article today, a video, guy on YouTube. I don't know if you know him. He's called Forward Observer, and he
I've
does
heard of him,
like
yeah.
weekly intel reports, kind of like Monkey Works.
Yeah.
His thing today was that there's huge food shortages in China right now. There's a city over there with like 6 million people, and there's like no food in any of the stores, and the delivery services can't get anything from warehouses or anything. So yeah, you're gonna probably see a shit ton of people starving.
Oh wow. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that. Hey. Just a tip from your Uncle Don. What's up?
Nothing. Not a thing.
No?
Not a thing. I don't want to say what's up because I might jinx it.
I tell you what, it's a cold son of a bitch. Yeah, I got both burners going on the stove tonight.
What's up, Zoom? What's up, Canoes? What's up, Wiz? Definitely shout out to the lovely wife who makes all this possible.
Absolutely.
So reference Skull in chat is saying that I'm the recipient of these constant new delights from the lovely wife. He's absolutely right. I am. I'm the luckiest guy you're going to meet today. But there's an agreement behind that. So we have an agreement that I buy her all the kitchen tools shit that she needs. She gets the best fucking stoves, cooktops, fridges, sinks, whatever she wants. I get it for her.
Gadgets and toys and
whatever she needs. She says she needs this and she gets it. And that's what it is for cooking. Everything kitchen, she gets whatever she wants. Period.
There you go.
But in return, I'm the lucky recipient of all of that food. Even when it screws up, I still get to eat it.
Right?
I'm just saying. Yes, there is a madness. There is a madness to that mechanism.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
A method to that madness.
I make sure she gets what she needs to get done what she needs to get done.
You're right. TX Classic, you are so right. Oh,
And she knocks it out of the park. Let's talk about cheesecake. Homemade cheesecake. Now, why is homemade cheesecake important here? Okay. Why is homemade cheesecake important? Because I'm type 2 diabetic. Why is that important? Cream cheese cheesecakes are one of the few sweets that I can eat all I want of.
right.
I could tear that up and I could put some Ready Whip on that.
Oh,
And
shit, yeah.
and then I'm in there like swimwear on 0 carbs.
Oh, right.
So yeah.
Oh, man.
You got me here when you're talking about cheesecake. I love cheesecake. Nice big thick cheesecake. We're gonna
TX
get
Classy's right. He says sometimes you're lucky I'm hungry or you wouldn't get fed. That's more oftentimes true than not.
What do you think of my shitty green screen effect? I don't have a
Dude, you look
green
good.
screen. I don't have a
Fading
green
into that wall, kind of got a little, Philadelphia effect action going on there.
Yeah, no shit.
And yeah, everybody loves cheesecake. Everybody, except for Canoes. He's got a sensitive tummy.
Let's talk more about food because I'm hungry.
Everyone loves cheesecake. Yeah.
Carpenter. Yeah, I wish I had a better effect, but this is the only one I could find offhand. And I think it'd look better if I had a green screen behind me because look. Oh, well.
Y'all would be better off if you probably didn't see my face.
Oh, come on, Don.
I'm trying to be kind,
Fine.
right?
Fire in the bowl. Hell yeah. That's what warms my heart. little flame.
There. I had to go inside. It was kind of cold by that brick wall.
Thank you, TX Classy. At least somebody's out there. Somebody out there is watching. See?
Don, we all love
lovely
you.
wife is too.
But when you start talking about generators again, I'll have to shut off.
Why so?
No, just last night you guys started going 15 minutes on generators. I got kind of bored.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a big event because
I get it.
Wiz got his 2 generators within 48 hours of each other.
Right.
And he's been without generator for the last week. So we wanted to make sure, and we're guys. That's what we do, make sure make sure your buddy's generator comes online. I mean, fuck, is there nothing more important than that?
Gotta have power, man. It's like talking about cars. You're either into it or not, right?
We can talk about cars. I love cars.
I wish I had some of the cars I used to have.
Oh,
I like talking about construction recently. Personally, that's just me.
Yeah.
Area 51 Cat House. Yes, I am just down the street from the Area 51 Cat House. And Zoom loves bringing that up. It's almost like he wants to spank me with that, He's like, Don lives over next to a cat house. I'm just saying. Don's okay, but he still lives over next to a cat house. All right. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yep. Canoe's got a cat barn.
There you go. That's better, isn't it?
Nah, not these cats. You
Zach
don't want
making
nothing to do with
plan.
them.
Yeah, that's what Zach's. I never thought about that. Zach's gathering intel is what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
You're smart. Zoom needs some kitty. Yeah, he does. TX knows what's up.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna go visit my Uncle Don, and I'm saving up for special trip events.
Zoom, I bet you could get a flight to LA or Las Vegas for probably anywhere from $79 to $159 one way.
Let's go.
One way. $3 round trip.
I'm on vacation. Let's go. Who wants to party?
I'm there, brother. I mean,
Right.
don't we already have a GoFundMe started to take Zoom's virginity?
I'll donate. I'm not taking his virginity, though.
No.
Okay,
no.
what are we going to do? Take his boyhood and return him his manhood? Is that Zoom's really a pimp and he's playing us all? You know that, right?
Yeah.
TX Classy, I swear, I think you put it best. That's just, Zoom needs kitty.
Right.
We've all beat it to death. We've all talked about this till it's blue in the face, but nobody's put it quite so eloquently as that.
Oh man, yeah. Good Lord.
Playa.
But yeah, there's and I'm so grateful. Thank you guys. That
Zoom Hefner. I like that. Yeah. Zoom Hefner. Zoom pimping down in the grotto. Got his pipe going on with his velvet jacket. I can see it now.
and big old pimp hat with the wide brim and the dingleberries hanging off of it.
Yeah. Huggy Bear. Right?
Huggy Bear and the gold.
Huggy Zoom.
Yeah, Huggy Zoom.
Hey, I'm not saying she says, but I might know some girls that, might know some people that might, I don't know. Maybe we ought to fly him into Texas. I'd much rather my boy fall to a real Texas girl than some kind of pasty made up Vegas chick. But that's just me. What do I know?
Oh, fine. I'm going to Texas.
Dude, I love Texas. Texas is awesome.
I just want to go somewhere warm.
They're warm.
Yeah,
got warm there.
Freaking 8 below here now. And that's warm compared to
I mean, come on. You should have known Minnesota.
Oh yeah, that's stupid Minnesotans born here. We just not smart enough to leave.
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
Well,
Yeah.
you would think that up north like that, the woman would be more
robust.
Well, be more on the lookout for guys to stay warm with.
Guys with the house that have heat.
Yeah, that's it. As a song said, the northern
So what are you saying?
girls are
Chicks like to hang out with guys with heat? Is that what I'm hearing?
Balls Deep says kills the bugs. We got no cockroaches here. It's balls deep, by the way. Not balls dip. It's balls deep.
Balls deep.
Yep. DII.
Okay.
Get it? Hey, balls.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying, Texas. Again, I would much rather some Texas talent. What's the word for lack of a better term? Texas talent take his virginity than say somebody else.
Hey, Puerto Rico Mango is Gringo. He started his stream today. His first one today. Cheers to him.
On Twitch.
Yep.
Yeah, put up your link so we can.
Gringo put it up. Yeah, he's a good shit. He's the one who got me started with all this stuff. So.
Well, do we need to fly Zoom into Minnesota into Minneapolis to get Dear Butch to take him to the local joint, or is Dear Butch coming down here to Vegas to take Zoom to a local Vegas joint here? Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know if I'm up for that.
All expenses paid, brother.
You
Take him
know,
to
he
the
gets
bunny
close to it.
ranch.
He's gonna be like,
I'm having a
I'm
hard
in
time doing
heaven.
it on my own.
He's gonna be like, I'm in heaven. He's like,
Dance monkeys.
Zoom, you go over there and talk to that one. I will take these three. Then Dear Butch will own the place. He'll be like, I got money, baby. I got rent for one night.
Go down to Tijuana and go see the donkey show.
Get credit card. That's all I need.
Yeah, they take Visa, MasterCard, and Discover.
Wads of 20s.
Wads of
20s. I
Grr!
love
Yeah,
hearing
they
you.
like
Get all the
Odds
money.
of 20s.
I should show you my
Cash
stats.
money, baby.
Cash, man. I should cash in all my change and see. I probably have about $5,000 in change. I hate spending change, so every night I come home, I just throw it in a jar. I've got fucking jars all over the house that are full of change. I'm the one who
Carpenter, I
got
understand,
the
brother.
change shortage problem.
I
See,
can't do
Carpenter,
Odds of 20,
you can't
but I got
afford
a couple silver bars for you.
Nice. I'll give you $30.
I'll give you $20.
I'll give you 31. Come on, you're supposed to go up, not down.
Really? Is that your stand? Is that your classic business negotiation?
But
Because
you
I'm
go
sorry,
up.
it doesn't work for me. I'm going down.
All right, I'll give you 19.
Yeah.
There you go.
Teach you how to negotiate.
I think it's time for fire in the bowl. I left all my weed at home, and now I'm home.
Got to watch it with those 20s there, Sing.
Yeah, it sounds like singing
Grab
it
some
in
aliens,
Chicago
baby.
Experience. Yeah. 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 You lay down 20s, they go home with you, huh?
And so do the crabs.
Hey,
Yeah.
Reagan Coin says he's a woman. Come on, Ragged, let's see ya. Come on up.
I'm really a woman. Okay, yeah, me too, Ragged. Can you see? I'm really a woman too.
Yeah. Is it all that testosterone coming out in you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all estrogen poisoned. You can probably tell from my voice, right?
Hey,
Excuse me.
I'm only the second baldest guy on the show.
Excuse me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
We can't see it. Here you go. I packed this one last week.
Ugh. Oh, I've got to reload. Damn.
Oh, nappy
Yeah,
time.
go ahead, Jules.
I'm posting a link in the chat and the private. You guys will get a kick out of this thing. It was a video that got posted today. It's the Marine Corps is testing out a prototype amphibious assault vehicle for amphibious landings and everything. It's totally fucking unique. And the model that they're running right now, the prototype, is 1/5 scale of what the real thing's going to be. The real thing will be able to like hold 3 Abrams tanks inside of it.
Oh,
It's
shit.
that big.
Oh,
And it can go over water and land. It's got a unique mobility system to it.
Nice.
It's got like tank treads, but they have like embedded wedges in them that have high density foam wedges inside them. So basically, this thing crawls on top of the water. It looks slick as hell.
Oh,
It's a tug. It's a tank tug. It's very cool.
The only thing I'm wondering about it, if you watch the whole thing, like I was saying, the prototype's just a 1/5 scale model. The full size version, I don't know if we got any boats that'll be able, to discharge those things, like our big ass landing dock ships, because they're
Sure
saying
you
that the
do.
full
All
size
those new
version of
amphib-
it.
They'll just
They're
build it
saying
to
that
the right size to fit those amphib ships, is what they'll do.
They're saying that the full size version is going to be as tall as a 3-story building. I don't know if that'll fit in the dock at the back of the boat. maybe
They
not.
just
I don't
tow
know.
it behind the amphib ship.
Yeah, could be. Or
Could be.
employ barges.
Barges.
Oh,
good hat.
Reagan says he's a
that's
woman with a
Huckleberry.
huge dick.
Yeah. Welcome in, Huckleberry.
What's
I'm
up,
a
Huck?
woman with a, you know what?
Hey, Huckleberry.
All right.
Oh. All right. Yep. Let's do this. Hey, what's up, Bruce?
Hey, Bruce. How you doing?
Bruce, what is
Bruce
going on?
Bruce is the only guy who'll call me at 2:00 in the morning for no reason.
What is Deb? Deb's going off on somebody.
Uh-oh.
Go fuck yourself then? Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh, I think he was
Hey,
talking
Deb.
to Ragged.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's good to see you guys. Canoes, Wizard,
Hey.
Dawn.
It was Singularity's fault. Whatever it was.
Yeah, you just blame Singularity.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys, I understand. Trust me, I'm so pissed off at Fox News for calling the election early. But even a broken clock is right twice a day. So they had Trump live audio tonight, live interview, and Hannity pretty much shut the fuck up. I tried to slap him through the TV. I'm like, shut the fuck up and let Trump talk, but no, it was that bad.
It's all about
Yeah.
Hannity sometimes.
Yeah.
That's ironic because Bruce telling somebody to shut the fuck up so somebody can answer. There's the irony. What's up? But yeah,
It requires a very special mind. You have to have filters to watch Fox News, my friends.
yeah.
I mean,
watch
I
on there
feel
anymore.
Canoes, man. I mean, Canoes, I love you like a brother, man. I totally feel you. I wouldn't even be watching that shit except I knew that was coming. I heard it coming up through certain channels. And Trump's like, fuck that shit. We'd already be bombing the family. He's like, hey, ain't no way they're going to take fucking. He's like, those Russians were afraid of me. They would have never done this shit when I was president. I'm like, hell yeah, we know this shit. What the fuck? Oh, please. Oh, man. I miss Trump so bad. That's all I got to say. God, I miss him.
Yeah. He's be back. He's got to be back. A K bomb. The heck is that?
Oh, it's the fear that China has missiles in shipping containers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Trump will be back soon. I was seeing it. I mean, good grief. Did you? Tucker was just right on par, man, like usual. Tucker Carlson. I said, I guys have his page saved. I don't even go to Fox News anymore, but I go to Tucker Carlson to see what he says. Nobody's listening to Joe Biden anymore. He just nailed all that shit. Yeah, and his show yesterday, dude, it was on par. He's just too far gone to even be in the office.
Yeah, Tucker pretty much nails it. I don't watch him all the time, but
Well, I like him
So
better
what-
than Alex Jones because Alex Jones is he gets so emotional, throws around all his suppositions, and yeah, he's right about the shit. He's pissed off about it, get that and all that, but Tucker Carlson puts it forward just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
right. See, Alex Jones, he has to be dramatic and try to draw in the younger crowd. That's why. Did you see the day he was throwing the fucking hatchets live on air? Hatchets, like
At
three
the
or four of them.
cameras.
It hit one of the cameramen with that fucking hatchet flying across the fucking studio. That's that's oh man. I can't say anymore.
I want to see video of that.
You didn't see that, dear
No,
book?
I didn't see that. No.
Oh, fucking missed out, dude.
I'm
Yeah, I
out
haven't watched-
on everything.
I haven't watched him in like a month, man. For real. I'll browse the website for the articles, but
Oh yeah, I don't watch him, but
I haven't
maybe.
watched InfoWars in over a year.
oh wow.
But you know that's how most of us met originally.
Oh
Well,
yes.
I know.
Man, he's trying hard now. And check this out, guys. I got to report this because you won't see it on mainstream media. Well, I did once. The founder of Oath Keepers, my friend and
Yeah.
mentor, Stuart Rhodes, has been arrested
Yep.
by the FBI. And he never even entered the fucking Capitol. And they waited a fucking year to arrest him. And he never entered the Capitol. It's just insane.
It is. It is.
It's just
It's
fucking
ridiculous. It's absurd. And it's
Well, I
fucking,
saw somebody was talking to Stewart a few days ago on
What happened?
YouTube. They did an interview, and Stewart said that he was expecting to be arrested within the week.
That's how I knew it was coming.
I guess it happened. Yeah. I like
So
Stewart.
I like him too, man. I spent time with the guy for a couple of days.
Well, you know what? It's so fucking absurd that they would arrest or even indict or charge the Oath Keepers with insurrection because that's everything they are.
No, Stewart was there just for force protection to protect citizens that might get in a
It
wrong
doesn't matter,
situation.
dude.
Yeah,
Oath
it does
Keepers
matter.
are the
No, it
people-
does matter.
The Oath Keepers, the Oath Keepers are the most patriotic, Constitution
Right.
supportive individuals. Period.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, that's their whole existence. That's their whole being. That's the whole reason for being an Oath Keeper.
That's right.
Period. There's
You
nothing
know.
more important to them than upstanding, holding up the Constitution.
And protect the Constitution from
Right.
enemies, both
Support and
foreign
defend,
and domestic.
as the oath says. So that charging them with some kind of
No, they
whatever
only charged a few
insurrection
individuals.
bullshit.
Yeah. Well, they charged the
Smack in the
founder.
face.
Have you seen it? Have you seen the charges?
No,
I
I
have.
I haven't paid attention to any of it because it's all bullshit.
Well, I just try to keep informed. I want to know what's going on. I know it's all bullshit. That's why I want to know what they're doing. Now, he could be in fucking solitary for another year or whatever. I mean, he's got a wife. And, oh, man, come on.
Yeah.
He's got
As long as these bastards are in power, who knows what they're going to do.
Most people don't know who we're talking about when we say Oath Keepers. They're like, what, that Christian group? No, you dumbasses. Google Oath Keepers. The 10 orders we refuse to obey. We will never disarm an American citizen for no reason during emergencies or FEMA camps or anti-vax camps. Keep your fucking guns. Go buy some more. Buy like 20 more fucking guns, you stupid motherfuckers.
No, get a few guns and a lot of ammunition.
Right.
It can only carry so many guns.
Well, you keep the rest.
Yeah, TX Classy. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I just haven't had time to sit down and watch 3 hours of a show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's bad, man. It's getting real bad.
I just haven't had time to watch all that and deal with all that.
I can't watch much of it. You got to have a very strong mind to watch mainstream media. Trust me, I don't sit there and drool and munch on chips. No, I listen to everything very carefully. If I hear something that sounds irrational or outstanding or different, I go to the internet. I go to legitimate websites. I try to verify it. If I can't verify it on at least 4 or 5 different websites that this is really happening, just throw it down the toilet. Just flush it like an Obama turd, you know. But it does piss me off sometimes, man. You got to wear sunglasses if you're gonna watch the fucking TV.
Yeah, when I do the scans through, I do scans. I go over the website and he's got a section with Roger Stone or the guy from New York, Trends Journal, Gerald Salente.
Dan Bongino.
Well, I don't know that he's had Dan Bongino on InfoWars, has he?
I don't never remember Dan being over there.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't know.
Because Dan he had already established his own show. He would have guests on. I gave up on Dan anyway, just probably a couple months before the election, because he was all, he mollycoddles things a little too much for my taste. You know, he talks tough and everything, but he's like, no, I can't, support violence. It's like, okay, well, it's going to come down to that,
Yeah, anybody that says there is never, now, remember what the word never means. When anyone says there is never any need for violence, I'm be like, you are one stupid, ignorant motherfucker.
And the other person I like to hear on,
don't get me wrong. I'm sure that, like, if his family was under, like, if some haters of him showed up at his house and tried to, do something, he would defend his family and his home and everything. But I don't think he's the type of person that would, join up in the streets armed, if shit hits the fan. I don't see that.
Right.
He's too ingrained with law enforcement and Secret Service.
Lawful behavior. Right. It's a lawful organization. They will abide by the Constitution, which is the law of the land. Okay.
They're just trying to paint people, groups. They're
trying to paint patriots as criminals.
The whole January 6th thing was just a setup to call all Republicans white supremacists and make us look bad for the next election. That's all. To get Trump out of the way. It's a bunch of BS.
Yep. It was to distract from the corruption that they pulled off during the fucking election.
That too.
That's exactly what it was.
Well, I was talking to my daughter the other day, and she said, "Oh, white supremacy is worse than it ever was." And I said, that's just because of the news that you listen to. You hear it all over the news all the time. Bad white supremacists.
Right. Yeah,
That's a bunch of BS.
they lost all credibility when they started calling certain black people white supremacists.
I know.
I was like, you stupid bastards, what the fuck is you? Okay, we know you're all a bunch of shit bullshit now, for sure.
Hey, you know what? I really, honestly, even though I heard about the KKK growing up, like as a school kid, I had never heard the term white supremacist until the fucking Democrats started spouting it on the fucking news. I'm like, what the fuck is that? White supremacist?
All you have to do is be white. You don't even have to be white anymore. What was it?
Oh, no.
Lieutenant governor?
Now in the
And
name,
shit that went down in Boston, where they started using that term, all that shit that went down in Boston, they paid those activists to do that.
Yeah.
The same people who paid the Antifa to come in and fight them.
Yep. Rent a rider.
But there were some really organic locals. Some.
Yeah, but they all were gone by the time all that bullshit started.
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't even hear that term before the fucking, I think it was MSNBC said it. White supremacist. I was like, what does that mean? Because I'm white, I'm supreme? Damn, where's my fucking court? I need a fucking check to tax the people.
The origin of it isn't what you think.
All right, tell me, Canoe. I knew you'd have the answer.
It started in the 80s and the 90s, and it had to do with the Aryan kind of prison gangs. And that's how they got classified by the government.
And it's connected to neo-Nazis, like Jews and blacks have to go.
Aryan Nation and
right,
all that shit. It was like because I remember reading an article back when I was in high school, and it had to do with Idaho. Idaho is the biggest haven of non-incarcerated white supremacists in the country, as far as gang members go, that kind of shit, and the skinheads and all that shit. Most of them, if they're not in jail, they're out in Idaho.
I always thought Idaho was a nice state.
Mr. Weaver, I actually met him in a library here in Montana. He's a nice guy. He's still alive. Randy Weaver. Yep. And actually, the day I met him, I went in and I looked his book up in the card catalog. And I was reading his book, and the motherfucker walked into the library. And I was like, dude, aren't you Randy Weaver? He's like, yeah, glad to meet you. And he reached out and shook my hand. Like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, what the fuck? I'm going to the bar. You want to come? And I went out to the bar and bought him a couple drinks. I'm like, it's good to see you, dude. Yeah. Randy Weaver's still alive. He's a legend around. He cannot buy a drink in any bar in Montana.
Oh, yeah,
it just
for
won't
sure.
happen. No. His money is no good here.
I feel sorry for that guy.
I do too, man. I asked him a couple questions. Well, he kind of like bent his head down and started to like tear up. And I was like, shut up. Don't ask no more questions.
Yeah, I watched like a 2-hour documentary on him and his background and the whole incident up at Ruby Ridge. It was really interesting and sad.
What's up, Seabird?
You don't ask him. You just ask him, how are you doing? How's everything going? That's about it. You can't ask him any more questions than that, or he'll just bow his head down. And he won't talk to you.
Yeah. I've learned at a young age not to engage people like that in those kind of conversations.
Well, you ask him how it's going. You recognize him, shake his hand.
Yeah. I don't go into personal shit with people like that.
That's a tough way to be famous, also. So
yeah, and it's very fucking dude. Yeah, well, I shook his hand. It was pretty cool. It made my whole fucking year.
I remember hearing.
I don't think he was going to try to do any white supremacy thing. He was trying to do the Montana thing. He was trying to say, well, the Idaho thing. Both. He was saying, leave me the fuck alone. That's all he was trying to do. But then he sawed off the shotgun with 18 inches, and you're not supposed to have a shotgun sawed off 18 inches because it can scatter pellets a lot further, than firing at a duck. Right?
Carpenter says he had lunch with Dudley Moore once by accident.
Holy shit, really?
That's kind of cool.
That would be weird.
Damn. Oh, fuck. How about I tell you guys, thanks for letting me be here. It's so good talking to you guys. I'm going to step outside for a cigarette for a second.
Bruce.
All right, bud.
Hurry back, Bruce. I found out if I hold my glass up in front of my face, I disappear.
Yeah.
I'm just here getting hammered. I'm on fucking vacation, man. Sorry. I had the goofy teenage party kid to your group.
You had breakfast with Bruce Springsteen. What did you do, Deb?
Oh, come on. Wow. Yeah, how do you get that?
I'm not a huge Springsteen fan. There's a few of his songs I like, but not. I met a bunch of heavy metal, big name people. I got to hang out with the lead singer of Judas Priest. I watched half a concert with him.
Rob Halford, I hope.
No, the one that wasn't in there that long.
You gotta have. It's gotta be
Tim
Rob
Owens.
Halford or as the
Tim
lead
Owens.
singer.
Tim the Ripper Owens. He's an Ohio boy. We had a mutual friend that was at the shows. So we all hung out and drank beers and headbanged.
Carpenter said he just went to a picnic table at the Mayo Clinic on a job he was on for lunch, and he was sitting at the table.
No, wow.
Yeah, I met the guys from Megadeth. I met Dave Mustaine and his crew. And he's pretty hardcore conservative. He's known for making a lot of political statements at his concerts. He was actually, people wanted him to run for governor of California about 10 years ago. But he pussed out.
I have to tell you, I used to play World of Warcraft. One of the people I played with was Tommy Chong. I swear it was Tommy Chong. I do.
I remember you telling us about that.
Yeah, it was just too many coincidences, dude. And I was playing World of Warcraft. We talking on Ventrilo all the time, man. Yeah, it was Tommy Chong. I swear it was.
Oh, jeez. I met Jonathan Hillstrand. Does that mean anything? Come on, you guys. Yeah, he's on that fishing show, King Crab show, Deadliest Catch. Oh, it's the best I can do.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
GX Classy,
I just got the floor.
GX Classy, the show that I met the guys from Megadeth at, Lamb of God was there too. They were always big in Cleveland. I saw them a couple of times.
Oh, TX Classy. What's up? I still don't know. What? Wait a minute. I think I remember. That's a female type?
Yeah, girl from Texas. She's been with us for quite a while.
She said hello to me tonight. It's pretty good. I tell you
Excuse
guys,
me.
Mr. Canoe, Mr. Canoe,
Yo,
if there's any way you can just get that segment of Fox News on Hannity tonight with Trump live on audio, it'll blow your fucking mind. Well, maybe it won't, because
yeah,
Trump's like,
I'll look at it tomorrow. We're not streaming
yeah,
video tonight.
just no. But wait, just the first 60 seconds covers everything. The rest is just like a rally. All right. Well, he's basically saying, yeah, go ahead, Putin, make my fucking day. The military would be all over that shit if Trump was there. They'd be setting up all kinds of ships. And, oh, man. You know, Canoe. You know. We're in a world of shit because the bumbling, stumbling fucking idiot. I mean, I really think
that it's never going to get that way. It's never going to get that far, bro. No, it's not going to get that far.
what's going to happen? You think?
I don't know. But I know it's not going to get that far. It's not going to go that far. Because the people that actually are boots on the ground aren't going to let that happen.
See, that's what I think
It
too.
up in the office says do this doesn't mean the construction group builds it.
You don't hear me. Yeah, you don't hear me freaking out or anything. I'm just talking about it.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. I want to hear you talk about it. I value you guys' opinion.
Well, I just don't give it much credence, man. Everything that comes out of their mouth is a fucking lie. We know it. Even the mainstream media is calling it out. You know, it's all bullshit. You know, so why give it any attention at all? Why make it important at all? You know, that's what I'm saying. Why promote it if it's it's bullshit?
Except, did you hear Biden fuck up last night?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he said, minor incursion. Minor incursion, no big deal. We'll just wait till they take over half the country and then not do anything. Go back home and sniff little girls' heads. And
go invade Afghanistan and get all our stuff back.
Right.
What? That's never going to happen. Well, I can't say never, but it's highly improbable. Yeah, it's like Trump said tonight. I listened to his whole interview on Fox News. He said this is the greatest blunder in the history of military blunders in the entire fucking planet. To surrender all that.
He did an interview with Mark Levin. Was it today? I think yesterday, last night. Was pretty good. If you check out the Mark Levin show, he's got.
Yeah, I've watched him a couple times.
Yeah,
he does all right.
I get a kick out of his show. Guy's intelligent.
I wish Trump would go online with me, man. Let me interview the dude.
Don Trump has been on my show several times.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Hey, what are you drinking? What?
Don Trump called me twice on my show.
No. I mean the real Donald Trump.
There's only one Don Trump in my book.
No.
The only one.
I would vote for the guy. I love Donald Trump, man. I would vote for the guy. He could do a better job than just about anybody out there.
But yeah, CX Classy. Yeah, exactly. Their propaganda wouldn't be necessary. Absolutely. Yeah, she said the propaganda wouldn't be necessary if they were winning. They're not. They know they're not. They know they're nowhere near. They're gonna get slammed. There's not gonna be enough of them left in the House and the Senate to even have a voice. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we're taking the country back for sure. Fuck this.
Siebert says she gave a reading to The Rock.
Oh wow.
She has a pet rock.
Hold on.
Oh, I should have muted my mic.
Okay.
Dude, Battery Addiction just said he met the original Batman at 8 years old. Wait, were you 8 years old, Battery, or was Adam West at 8 years old? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? In the chat room on Twitch. Sorry.
That rock. Okay, Seabird. She's talking about the Rock, Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, wow. Rock on, Hubert. Absolutely.
Hey, do you guys remember what Adam West said about Dwayne Johnson? Said he was a pedo. He had the evidence, the documents, all them Hollywood fuckers. Man, the one that got me the worst was when Alex Jones said that half, or what is it, 3/4, that there's a cult in Hollywood and they're all pedos. How much of that shit do you guys believe?
I don't know what to believe, and I don't want nothing to do with it. So,
Yeah. What? Just
Well, it's not just Hollywood too. It's Broadway too.
Yeah. All the Actors Guild shit. Yeah.
And it extends like Little Broadway, in Chicago, and then Cleveland. We have Playhouse District. It's like the third biggest theater district in the country. That's where Tom Hanks got his start. And there's all kinds of rumors around Cleveland about
Tom Hanks. That's what Alex said.
Little
Tom
boys
Hanks
and
is in there
shit.
too.
Back in like 70s, 80s.
Man, do you know how hard it is for me to swallow this fucking shit? I can't. The pedo shit, god damn it.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I thought you were trying to drink a beer and it was real nasty or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was okay.
You guys know I'm deeper than that. Come
You're
on.
not supposed to eat the catnip, Bruce.
You said catnap. Yeah, catnap is what it's all about. You take the catnip and you have a catnap. You got it. Now
You're
you
supposed to
figured
make
it.
it in a
Have you been
tea.
trying? Have you
You
been
can make
trying
it in
that
a
shit?
tea, or you can smoke it in a pipe or something, but you're not supposed to eat it.
Yes, you can eat it. You can drink it. You can smoke it. Don't inject it. All right. That could be a big problem.
Yeah. Oh man.
No, that's the best shit for withdrawals. If you do like I did, I'm going on. Dude, do you realize I'll be clean off opioids for 4 fucking years in April?
Good job.
4 fucking years.
Good job.
Yeah, dude. You knew me when I was still taking pills. So don't rag me too much, Brother Wizard.
Oh no. I was telling you when you're on that shit, they were prescribing it for you, and I told you.
Yeah, but they're fucking liars. They didn't tell me it was a fucking SSRI.
Right? I know.
No, there's 2. Dude, God damn it. I'm so fucking stupid. Surely I am sometimes the stupidest man on the face of the fucking planet.
Well, all of us.
Fuck.
We all want to trust the people that we work with. And stuff like that.
Oh man.
I understand the feeling about wanting to trust the VA, but it's just not possible.
2020 hindsight is crystal fucking clear.
Right. So, congratulations on your freedom from that drug.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Oh,
yeah, I know it's hard earned too. I know it's hard fought, and I honor that,
I told you what happened, right? I went to my regular yearly doctor's appointment at the VA, and I've known this doctor for 3 or 4 years. Now they don't do that. They replace them every 2-3 months, if you can even find one.
Right.
This guy, yeah, he's still my fucking doctor. He quit the VA the same time I did, but that's another story. He's now in private practice. So I just
Now, at
walked
this
in this.
point, I want to say,
Hold
you ever
on.
touch that shit again, I'm going to come straight up and kick your ass.
You don't need to do that, man. I
So,
kicked
well,
my
I'm just
ass,
letting you know there's a boot waiting for you.
dude. I
You
kicked
ever
my
do it
own
again.
ass.
I will hunt you down and I will kick your ass.
Oh, come on, dude. It's easy. I can kick my own ass a lot harder than you can. All right.
Well,
So anyway, check this shit out. I just made up my fucking mind,
Yep.
and I was straight. I hadn't smoked weed for 2 fucking years. Can you imagine that? Hadn't smoked weed or done any drugs except.
I remember. Yeah.
And I just walked in there and I said, I ain't taking this fucking shit no more. I ain't taking these pills no more. I sat down kindly. I wasn't irate or anything, sat there. Hello, doctor. How's it going? Good. How are you doing? You want some tests? I was like, I ain't taking this shit no more. He's like, he just looked at me. He was all fucking, his eyes got like silver dollars. He's like, okay. And I just said, is that all? You're still going to prescribe my regular heart pills? He's like, okay. And he's like, and I just walked out and he didn't offer me any kind of fucking help. Like, do you want to go into a program? Do you want some methadone? What are you going to do?
Oh, that's some cool shit. Ragged Coin was on the crew that was building the.
I said, I'm just going to go home.
The Channel Tunnel.
I'm just going to go home and drink well and eat well and sleep well. And I'm going to take my herbs. And he goes, oh, those herbs. I don't know about those herbs. I'm like, you fucking asshole.
Well, whatever.
I didn't say that. I was kind of like walking out the door. He's like, okay, good luck, dude.
Yeah, did you hear that, Bruce?
What?
Ragged Coin was on the crews that were building the tunnel under the channel. I mean, the tunnel under the channel, the English Channel, over to France when they built those underground tubes.
Sweet, I cruised
over.
over.
Sandhog.
That's. Oh yeah. That's cool shit, man.
When you
that's something I would love to see. Because I've never seen that stuff. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I cruised over them in the Navy.
You went through the tunnels?
Over, sir. On the
USS
Yellowstone, on the USS Yellowstone destroyer tender.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was the only one. It was during a hurricane at sea. I was the only one that could keep her on course. The chief petty officer, the fucking first class bosun's mate, they couldn't keep her on course. They were freaking out. And I'm just a seaman, but I was helmsman trained. I was a pretty good sailor. I've been on the water since
23 miles long.
Yeah, it was 1983
to 91. He said. He said 83 to 91.
Yep. So 83.
Yeah, because it wasn't
through the English Channel.
It wasn't completed when I was over there. I was over there.
That took a long time to finish.
Yeah, that was a long time.
They had to invent new technology for it.
Yep. So, yeah.
Aaron was on tonight.
Yep.
Apples.
Yeah, he was on. But yeah, that's right, Carpenter. I've heard that one before. That's a good one. But yeah, man, hey, welcome in, Diggs. Welcome to the game. This is the Great American Experience.
Who? What? Where? Huh? What?
Diggs B2W. I haven't seen them before.
Trodelink.com.
Oh yeah, fire in the motherfucking bowl. Hell yeah, right now.
I did that already.
Where's that goat? Kick that goat.
Do I have to smoke some more? No.
I have a goat.
I thought, did you just say I'm gonna smoke a horror?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what I heard.
hey, that sounds like a good idea. Oh,
Canoe.
depends on what you mean by smoke, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. I went a week without pot. Now I feel a little giddy.
Dude, try 3 years and come back and talk to me.
Oh,
You know, I heard they did.
Bruce, more power to you, man. That's got to be the shits.
Dude, I did that for the VA because they were threatening to cut off my pain meds.
Yeah,
And
no,
I finally,
that's-
wait, let me finish this sentence.
go ahead.
So I did that. I quit pot for 3. They were taking fucking piss tests for 3 fucking years. And there's no reason to because they were just prescribing one opioid for legit severe pain. Then they finally was like, we're going to label you as, wait for it. It was in my chart. I saw it. It says marijuana dependent.
Yeah, I'm
What
not
the
there.
fuck? Dude, I was like, what? After being clean for 3 fucking years. I've got my whole fucking records right here. I've got them all printed out in my apartment. Dude, fuck
Hey,
the
Craggy.
VA. Fuck the dude. What is it? Well, actually, there's people that are saying you could be so fucking schizoid, paranoid, what the fuck ever. You have to wake up in the morning before you even take a piss. You have to roll over and fire up a pipe to even get out of bed. I'm like, dude, if I get that way, Wizard, please just shoot me in the fucking head. All right.
All right.
All
Hey,
right.
Raggy. I heard the two came together in the middle, they were only off by like 2 feet or 3 feet. It was like really, really close.
What the fuck are you talking about, Wizard?
Hey, we're talking about building that tunnel under the channel. When I followed that. That's one of those things while I was doing my studies, they were doing that geo. I ran across it because I was into the geo phase of my study. And they had done a huge study on the sublayers of materials below the channel and of the geology there. And that's why I ran into it. And then I realized that was what it was for and started looking into the tunnel. So they
seawater
it was
out.
some pretty cool science, man.
Yeah, I saw it. After I cruised over it in a fucking hurricane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But it was some pretty cool shit. Those machines, I think that's where they actually first used those machines.
Yeah, they had to keep
The
the
tunnel
seawater
borers they got now.
They had to keep the seawater out to mine those fucking tunnels. That's the amazing part.
They were well below that stuff. No, I don't think so, Bruce, because they were well below the floor. They were well below the floor. They didn't have seawater pump outs and stuff necessary that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
They were digging the solid rock below it.
Right.
Well below it.
And they kept the seawater out. They had pumps. They couldn't drill that shit if it was full of water. That's the amazing part, in my opinion.
Now, I watched a documentary last week that was really interesting. There's this guy that does documentaries on YouTube of old naval stuff. You'd probably like it, Bruce.
Tell me.
His name is Drachenfell. He's a British guy, and he does everything naval from, the beginning of history up until pretty much World War II. And he did a 3-part documentary. Each one was about an hour long, and it was all about how they salvaged and fixed Pearl Harbor after the attack. Like the massive amount of engineering and shit that had to go in.
Drachenfell, spell Drachenfell, please, sir.
Drachenfil, something like that.
That's cool. I found it. It's got a sailor suit on, a black and white photo.
Yeah.
With a mustache, right?
Yep.
Same.
Yeah, he's got good content.
Thank you, sir.
Awesome.
Hey, battery.
Aaron's in chat. He's in his cocoon. A bug in a rug.
Fuck. No.
Aaron, come on up.
He's a bug in a bag. He's a bug in a bag tonight, man. He's freezing his fucking ass off.
He's in his cocoon.
I just want to hear him say one time, I wish I built that fucking wall and put that door up.
Finish the belly pan.
Dude, I told him how to build that fucking door. God. I love Aaron the Tires, man.
You get 2/3 of the belly pan.
He's my brother. He's
right.
my brother.
No, he's my brother.
That's right.
I mean, right into the fucking mic.
Yeah.
Aaron has an open invitation to come visit me.
Yeah. Seabird's already adopted you as a brother, so you're his brother.
She's my sister. I love her dearly.
No, I'm seriously thinking next spring, dear Butch.
Yep.
I'm seriously thinking I'm gonna pack up a tent and a sleeping bag and go visit Aaron.
Hey, let me know when you're gonna do it, because I talked about doing that too. I gotta put his door on for him.
I already told you.
I'll make Wags real happy because we can use his hinges. And
I already told you. I said in the spring.
I think it would be really funny if some of us showed up down there randomly one day.
Down where?
Like, wait until he's not.
Oh no, he'd fucking shoot
like
us, man.
No. I'm saying wait until he's not there, like he's on a grocery run in town, and then build the fucking door and the window and the wall or whatever that needs done. And he'd come home and be like, "What the fuck?"
Right.
I know
we'll
he's
be putting in installation.
It could work.
I know.
It would blow his mind. He'd fall down in the snow and be like, "Am I drunk? I haven't drank anything yet today."
Right. Right. Who put this wall here? I left here and didn't have a door. What the hell?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Aaron's listening, so I'm gonna whisper so no one he can't hear. When I get Aaron over to my place, I'll let you all know, and you can go do the work. I'll just keep him company here.
Dear Butch, did you see Aaron's video today on Twitch?
I haven't had a chance to watch.
He actually filmed his fucking wood, and don't get any ideas, but it looked really fucking long and hard, and it was drying in the sun. He's got some fucking Amish wood.
I've seen all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He filmed it today
in
in
long wood that's straight and hard and
it sounded so wrong when it was I was waiting for the joke.
I know, it ain't right.
That ain't right.
He's gonna build some fucking campsites around there with that wood. He's gonna build some fucking little shacks. Start a fucking industry, man. Come camp with Aaron. Yeah, what, $24 a night? Build your own campfire, dig your own fucking latrine. Good luck not landing in the creek.
There'd be a lot of third trees down, I guess.
Bring your own bottle. It'll be a hoot. Dude, it's so cold, man.
Huckleberry says she's hot. She will step away from the wood stove. Yeah, she's got a wood stove on her back in her place.
Snow stairs.
I always wanted to turn my deer stand into an Airbnb. I think that'd be kind of a cool experience for people.
People do. And like, there's a guy.
Oh,
I
Ragged
think
Coin.
there's a guy in
Sorry.
Massachusetts that has an Airbnb, and it's the treehouse in his backyard. He's got this massive treehouse that has like plumbing and electricity and shit.
Oh no shit!
Yeah.
You guys ever watch that Treehouse Masters show?
Hey,
Anyone?
I have. Yeah, I have, dear Butch. I love that guy. He builds fucking tree, but they cost $500,000 fucking dollars. No, I could do one for 100,000, dude. What the fuck?
It's a hell
I
of
could do one for 50,000. Why are you gonna spend $500,000? Yeah, I know.
Well, fuck, I'm a carpenter. I could do that. I could build them. But
Sure, if somebody's gonna pay you $500,000,
I could build it, and I'd build it out of pallets.
Dude, I could build it out of gold-plated plank.
Oh, well, they go a little extreme on some of their stuff.
Yeah, little dude, these things are worth $500,000. I've seen one 4 stories high worth $500,000.
Some people have too much money. That's all.
Yeah, right.
They just want to spend it.
I need more beer. I'll be back.
I'm gonna smoke some.
All right, hurry up. Oh, leave me here with these.
No, don't. Please.
Don't leave me alone with these people.
Oh.
Oh shit, man. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. There you go. This one's for you, brother.
Cheers. Wait. Seabird, it's a crick, not a creek. Man, we've been having that fight with Max for the longest time. It's a crick, not a creek. I'm trying to get Max to come up.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. I'll put the link up there just in case. Yeah. There you go. Hey, Huckleberry, come on up on the screen.
Come
up
on,
on the channel.
Come and say hi to me.
Come on, Huckleberry.
Please. Please.
Come on, Huckleberry.
I'm begging. See me? Wait, it'd be better if I did have please.
A bunch of freaking antagonists here. Right? No shit.
Hey, Aaron, we try. We all love you. That's why we give you shit.
Hey, there, Butch, when we do that, I see if maybe we can, get Carpenter into the mix too.
There you go.
That'd be the shit. We go get this stuff taken out.
I'll just load up my truck and my tool trailer and we'll head on out there.
Yeah, he's got all the wood. We just need a good table saw. We need to build a bench.
I got a table saw, I got a generator, I got a miter saw, a stand, I got air handlers, compressors, whatever you need.
Rock on. Okay. There you go. Need a good table saw, but yeah, and a stretch table. So, because he's got that 16-foot plank. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to have to edge it. We're going to have to square it. But yeah. And we just lay that siding out on the side of that. You know what I'm saying? And then
I'm trying to read whatever Sting wrote. I need my old lady glasses on. No, Ragged Coin. DeWalt are not the best tools. DeWalt is an offshoot of Black & Decker. I apologize. I use all DeWalt tools, but they're not the best tools. If I could buy all my battery stuff over again, I'd buy Milwaukee. Hot take from me. I'm a carpenter. I use the tools.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What the hell is that?
I was going to say, we can talk about it.
Headlamp.
It looks like some sort of weird scope that you stick up your ass.
Hold on. Here. There you go. That's
no!
right.
I don't want to see
fucking
that.
hat.
God.
What's up?
I'm blocking that.
Are you okay, Aaron? I think his beard is frozen. Is that ice in your beard?
Probably, man. It's 15 degrees. I would think that, like, yeah, I got some condensation. Yeah.
God.
Are you okay?
Aaron, if you watch my dog, you can come stay at my house. It's warm here. I have heat.
I'm
Just
fucking
all
awesome,
you have
dude.
to do is watch my dog and make sure you flush now and then.
I got an echo thing going on, though.
Are you okay?
Oh, you got two things running.
No. Emerald's got an echo thing going on.
No, it's you.
No, it's you, man.
Yeah. Hello.
It's me. I'm going back to chat.
That's fine.
All right.
Fuck your Aaron.
Yeah, his phone's
Yeah,
too
I
cold
can't.
to work properly.
Hey, Aaron, I love you like a brother from another mother.
Hey, I'm kind of worried about him. Hey, Hawk.
I came to smoke a bowl with you guys.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Yeah.
Y'all are late, man. I already did that shit twice.
Cheers.
I've had
Oh,
mine.
you've done it more than twice.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Canoe, did I ever tell you about the time my high school bud, when I was 16, said, I got a birthday present for you. He's like, come down to my basement. See, the basement was below his parents' house, and he could do anything he wanted. He had fucking speakers, and we do drugs. He fucking said, your birthday present's here in the closet. And it wasn't a closet. It was just kind of like a side room. There's nothing, no clothes hanging in there. And I went in there, and he locked the door behind me. And there was a window in the door. And he had this 3-foot-long glass steamroller bong and an ounce of Panama Red. And he's like, I'm not letting you out till you smoke that whole fucking ounce. So I was kidnapped, basically. But I could have broken the door down. But
I actually grow that. That and the red Lebanese. I can only do them every couple
I sat
of years.
in there and I
Shit,
smoked,
Doc. You grow that stuff, Hawk?
Yeah.
I smoked the whole fucking ounce of Panama. You remember it's got red on top of the leaf and gold on the bottom.
Yeah.
You remember?
Yep. I remember. I actually still grow that. It's but we have to have a really chill winter in order to be able to finish it out here. Because once it gets to the freezing point, we can't keep up with the heat wise for it. But I do grow that out every couple of years. That and the red Lebanese, both of them are friggin' the red Lebanese is awesome for making hash.
Yeah.
But the Panama Red,
people don't know, man.
Yeah.
I was alive in the 80s. I can't remember the 70s. I must have had a good time.
Sometimes it's good to not remember.
Hey, Hawk.
Sometimes.
Hey, Hawk. Good to meet you, man. Call me Bruce.
Nice to meet you too, Bruce. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, people don't remember the 80s. I do. A little bit.
All right.
80s were awesome.
How old are you, Bruce? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm about to turn 60.
Okay.
We're the same.
We're kind of in the same age bracket then.
Yeah.
I don't know. You look older than Bruce.
Go back to the 80s, I would.
The most significant thing happening in my life right now. I have actually lived a couple 3 months older than my father, who died of a sudden, unexpected, massive cardiac arrest. I have actually lived longer than the man that spurted me out.
Congratulations.
Peace, man, Bruce. My father died at like 48, and I'm now 55. And he died. He had a basically a brick wall fall on him in a construction accident.
My father's.
My father was a working man. He was driving a Napa auto parts delivery pickup truck to a delivery, and they found him. He had the gumption to pull over into the emergency lane, and they found him slumped over the steering wheel. He was holding on to the steering wheel, his foot on the brake, making sure he wasn't going to hurt anybody else during his heart attack.
Oh, jeez.
That's a good man right there. He was smoking cigarettes. He was going out with the ladies in the bars. He was taking Valium. He had a little bit of anxiety problems, so he had a Valium prescription. But that's it. He'd smoke cigarettes and drink and take the ladies home. That's about all we could figure out right before he passed away. So
I found out why I've been sick for a week.
all them fucking batteries, man. You strap them batteries to your fucking head.
No, I've had a little anxiety past week.
Catnip tea.
Good indica helps with that anxiety.
Man, catnip tea. It's in the health food stores. I'm telling you. Yeah, it stops all the anxieties. It's antispasmodic.
I have catnip growing all around my house.
You fucking asshole. You ain't brewed any up yet?
I never thought of doing that.
Yeah, well, what the fuck are you? I've been telling you about this for 2 fucking years.
Wait, what can we do with catnip?
Dude, it's a sedative for humans.
Really?
Yes. God, man. I have to tell the whole fucking story.
We used to make cat food. Cat food for a cat, and it had catnip.
Walk in any health food store today. If there's a decent person there, go, do you have catnip? It's a mint. It's in the mint family. It's got a square stem. Guess what else has a four-sided stem? Marijuana. Catnip is in the marijuana family of herbs, dude. What the fuck? I have to spell this out for you guys. You'd sooner take fucking...
I don't look at that many ways of getting high. Weeds in the backyard.
I got this shit, man. You want some? It's 20, man. It costs you 20. This shit's heavy, man. You want some of this shit, man? All right, come here. No, don't hold it by the window. Bend down. Okay, got you. It's 24 rolls of toilet paper for $1. All right, you'll be all right. The COVID is over.
What the hell?
It never began.
Yeah, it never began.
It never fucking began.
Ooh. I wanted to grow hops. Aaron says hops, yeah. Related to weed.
Hops take a certain kind of climate, man. I don't know if they would grow out by you.
Yeah, it's got to be a little more temperate. I'm like zone 4.
We grow hops out here in Oregon, and often find them right next to your marijuana plants.
Yeah, I mean hops out in Oregon. Yeah, I mean isn't that where most hops are grown out? Oregon, Seattle, and Oregon.
I'm not sure. I heard of some people like in Kansas and Missouri that were growing them.
Oh wow!
Before I moved out here, yeah, there's a lot of big farms out here of hops, but most of them grow pot too.
Right.
It's pretty. I actually went to a bunch of my neighbors this year, and this was the first year that each one of them had a minimum of 4 plants. And most of them are 20 to 30 years older than I am. The 70s, 80s, 90s. I was pleasantly surprised. But they called and said, "Hey, can you come and look at my plant, make sure it's doing right and everything else?" And it boils down to what you're feeding it. It's and that's all I had to explain to them. Get a little fish fertilizer, put it in there. That fish fertilizer will give all the nitrogen that it needs. then when flower season comes, you switch up, you give it a little banana puree and freaking let that go. And
Hawk is right. Fish emulsion.
Yep.
Yep. Hawk is right. Fish emulsion is the best fertilizer you can ever throw. Hey, Hawk, did you see? Dude, I don't pay for it. I hate it.
Bruce is right.
Cable TV has a new channel with the brother of John Belushi.
Yeah, James Belushi, right up the road from me.
It's got a new series. It's on fucking cable TV. He's got a huge fucking platform. And Dan Aykroyd gave him the permission to use the Blues Brothers on the week. I haven't seen it in dispensaries here. Supposedly there's a Blues Brothers week. He went to a fucking Colombia to try to score some fucking serious seeds from like these 3 strain. You already know all this shit, right?
Huh? Yeah. He lives right down the road from me.
You're shitting me, dude.
No, I'm serious. It's
in Oregon.
Yep.
You're in Oregon.
Yep.
Why'd you saw this shit the past 2 nights on cable TV, man? I'm like, what the fuck?
5.5 miles down the road.
And so he rebuilt all his fucking greenhouses. It cost him $250,000 because it got mold in the fucking top of from condensation building up. Yep. You know all that shit?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I've met him a few times. He's a pretty cool guy. When Jerry Lee, the German Shepherd that was in the movie with him, K9,
black-faced German Shepherd, right?
Yeah.
I see one right behind you. Well, you got a couple.
Yeah, I have 24 German Shepherds on property right now.
What the fuck? I ain't coming to your house, dude.
Oh, as a matter of fact, Wiz, I got to show you this one. Hang on,
dude. I am not coming to visit you.
Well, there's that. Please, 2 behind. Oh, look at the puppy.
Got 2 pure whites out of this litter.
Sweet. Oh wow, albino?
No, pure whites.
No, they're just white.
Yeah, they have blue eyes.
So tell me about Jim Belushi, man. Dan Aykroyd went over there. There's all kinds of Hollywood movie stars coming to his farm and shit.
Yeah, I stay away from guys like that. It's.
I mean, it could be a fun weekend.
They're those are the guys who are into it for the millions and millions and millions.
Yeah, they look like, in my opinion, Hawk. Jim Belushi's antics, where he tries to be funny, I never laughed the whole fucking show. I'm like, what the fuck? He dances around like a clown. I hate to use the word clown, but that's all I can say. Now, his brother, John Belushi, that man was an artist. He took clown to the 10th fucking level, man. Animal House.
Yeah, Bozo was never the same after that.
You heard what he said, right? He said that when he went to Colombia, he finally realized he was like trying to deal with his brother John Belushi's death somehow. Like he wanted to see the coca plant and where it growed. And then he actually said in the helicopter, he's like, one of these coca fields I'm flying over now could have been the source of the drug that killed my brother.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? That's some heavy shit, man.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
I like to verify what people tell me.
Yeah.
It's not because I don't believe people, but I looked up the catnip tea, and it definitely cures anxiety.
Oh, fucking that!
You're on the path, sir. You have begun. Take a little step and just brew it in a cup of boiling water and put a cover over it so the steam and the essential oils don't escape.
Yeah, you want to keep it all trapped in.
Yeah, keep 10, and then just pour it out in the cup with a little bit of honey because it's going to take like medicine. It's not an average mint. There are over 200 varieties of mint battery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one is marijuana.
I have 4. I have 4 types of mint.
Yeah, but that's awesome. You had two pipes come out of there, huh? Did you see the video of mine recently?
I saw the ones with the dogs. They were fucking beautiful, dude. They're growing up so fucking strong, and you could definitely tell that they love you. Absolutely. They
Yeah.
Yeah, I see them back there.
Yeah, the puppy stampede. Right?
Nice.
yeah, that was a good video, man. That was really good. Periodically I can get the puppies to actually act like I want them to act, and I can get a good video, but it's very, very seldom. It's like it like
All I
never.
gotta do is whistle. All I gotta do is whistle, and they all come run. Especially when I'm over by the chicken coop, because sometimes I'll toss them an egg. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, yep, yeah. I got. I shot one last night. I was Mark B. From Australia was doing a show last night, and he sent a message. He wanted me to pop on with him, and so I shot I shot this one here. I'll do a share here, and this one female pup that's in this vid was named because of him. He end of one of his shows, he sang that song "Waltzing Matilda." You know,
What? Where?
He's from down in Australia. His dog Tink passed away, and he was feeling really sad.
Who?
And so we named this one female that was born Matilda. You know, in honor of him, and he's coming from Australia for her. But
oh wow.
Yeah, if you want to hit the share screen there, I got the video right here. This was last night, and it'll show the other pups too. Oop. There we go.
I can't watch it anymore. I'm sorry.
Where? Give me your face.
I just lost one recently. I can't watch it anymore.
Best friend in the whole world, Mark B. I'm going on his show right now. Are you excited? I'm going to turn it on for you so you can listen to him. Yes.
Oh, what happened?
Well,
yeah.
Thanks for the info, Bruce, but I got to go. Got work tomorrow.
Oh, you gotta go? All right,
Yeah.
Dream well, Patriot. Thanks for coming up.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. Good night, Aaron.
Night, Battery.
Have a good night,
Dear
man.
Butch.
Night, Huckleberry.
Yeah, and Bruce, man, if you want a pup, man, you come see me, man. You come see
Huckleberry
me.
take up too? Oh, damn it.
Dude, regulations and
Sweet dreams, Huckleberry.
Situations, sir.
Hey, Huck.
Regulations. Yeah. I wish. Hey, tell me about Jim Belushi, man. Is his grow going on?
Yeah, it's real. It's going on. He's got some really good growers out there working for him. That's for sure.
Is he in the Oregon distributing?
Yeah, you could find him in.
Is it called Blues Brothers?
Yeah, there's the Blues Brothers.
See, Dan Aykroyd gave him
a bunch of them.
Bruce, let him answer.
I'm sorry, I'm full of questions. Damn it.
Yeah. He's he's a real nice guy. No doubt about it.
Yeah, of course.
And he's but see, it's the people that are in it for the profit that I actually worry about, because of the fact that they're just trying to produce as fast as they can. Medical growers, they tend to pay a lot more attention to what they're growing because they know that it's going to a patient. But yeah, he puts out some pretty good weed. I've seen his stuff in the dispensaries. I've smoked a few of his strains. He didn't have to go to Colombia to get seeds. He could have just fucking come to me. I have seeds all the way from 1958 until today.
Right on, dude.
So
right on.
We have 137 strains in stock.
Did you see the size of the seeds that he brought back from Colombia? They're big as peas. I've never seen a marijuana seed so big. Almost the size of a green pea. What the fuck was that? Did you see it?
Yep.
It was on his show. What the fuck was that?
But yeah, I have the Columbia Gold out here. I have the Acapulco
Are they huge like that?
Some are.
I need to set up a grow room. I got to do that.
Hey, dude, you don't even need a whole room. You just get a 5x5 tent and put it in the corner of a room.
Yeah, right.
You know,
No.
most of the people who come out here and buy plants from us, you know, basically they, you know, they'll call up to find out what strains we have available and then what sizes we have. And if they got, you know, maybe a 6x6 or an 8x8 tent, they'll buy enough plants to, you know, for the lighting that they have in there. And they'll come pick them up already vegged, take them home. And the only thing they have to deal with is the 12 hours of flowering.
Hawk, I've got a cistern. It's a totally sealed room in my basement.
Oh, right on.
Perfect spot.
Oh, right on. Right on. Yeah. Air quality is 100% the biggest thing, you know, so air filtration system and having that room sealed. If the room is hermetically sealed, you're going to deal with a lot less bug issues than if it was an open and available space. I think bugs are the things that friggin' force people to do the stupidest, the stupidest. What's that?
Aphids.
Well, you get aphids and mites.
Mites.
Yep.
Root mites.
The mites do serious damage to it. They get in and.
What do you do about them?
Myself, I
keep it dry.
Get in there.
Keep it dry. Let it drain.
Yeah, I also I'm not afraid to bump my lights up heat wise.
Oh yeah.
The marijuana plant loves the heat. So most people keep their grow rooms between like 68 to 73 degrees. Hell no, I'll take it up to 100 without it. I won't think twice about it.
Mexico, Afghanistan. How hot does it get there? 110.
Yeah, exactly. And people think that, oh no, I got to turn on an air conditioner. It's going to hurt my plants. No, it's not going to hurt your plants. As long as you got proper air circulation going on in there, then plants are going to love that heat. And
yes, they do.
The term forced.
That's when the hottest weeks are the fastest grows. I'll tell you that.
Yep.
You can damn near watch that plant grow when it turns like 95.
You ever heard the term
watch that some bitch grow? Yeah.
You're not going to
the term forced flowering. Forced flowering means you actually shock the plant into dehydration and intense fucking light, and it thinks it's dying because, of course, it's going to die when you cut off all the water, and that's when it spurts out the most THC. Forced flowering.
Yeah,
you probably know.
It's like forced feminization. It's
what?
Forced feminization of a plant, so that all the seeds that it produces are female seeds. You won't.
No, I'm talking about forced flowering of the female plant without seed. Well, I don't know. You tell me.
Well, you can do it chemically. I know some growers do forced flowering in enclosed systems by introducing a different atmosphere mix into the grow room. Higher nitrogen rates and then hydrogen rates and less, oxygen. Some people will dose their plants in pheromones.
What?
Oh yeah.
What, injected in the soil or something?
I don't know exactly how they do it.
Man, you guys are way above me. Oh shit.
You got yourself stuck there on the other side of the mattress here, little guy. Hang on. I'll come get you.
Oh. Man, there's some professional fucking grows.
Yeah. Hawk's a pro, dude. Hawk's got the shit. He's got, you want to talk about it? Bro, this guy is.
I have a bigger farm than Belushi has.
Yep.
Not kidding. I have a bigger farm than Belushi has.
Yeah, with mold or fungus?
I don't have mold and fungus. No, I keep that shit out. I built my own greenhouses. I didn't buy old, used, decrepit shit. He went and bought a property that already had stuff on there.
Right.
He
replaced it. Cost him $250,000. He tore down all his fucking greenhouses and replaced them.
Yep. Yeah, but it was the thing is they didn't even air the first year,
right?
That they recorded because of the mold.
Well, tell me about it. It was that embarrassing, so he had to dance around in the fucking camera like a fool.
Yeah, he's been out here for 4 years now, and they just now released.
Now, but don't get me wrong. I could be a friend of Jim Belushi. Just tell him not to fucking start dancing in front of me.
Let Hawk talk. Okay, he was finished.
He gets it. He gets it.
But Bruce, okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I'm in Oregon.
Yeah, you wanted to you were talking about your operation is bigger. I know you were adding greenhouses or buildings.
Yeah, everything that was on this property when we came out here had been destroyed like 6 years before. So we just had to clear the land. So far, we've only cleared 8 acres out of the 30. Right. But the greenhouses take up 7.5 acres of it. So,
right.
I was
going to say, did you get the big building built? We got the frame done. We got the roof on, but we haven't been able to get anything else done in there yet. It's this year's been really tough. They with all this crap going on, right?
Supplies for us have been diminished. Plant sales have diminished because a lot of people, were like, well, I don't want to smoke because I'm afraid if I start smoking, then I'm going to end up getting it.
Oh my God.
I've been telling them all along that, zero people that I know that use cannabis have gotten it.
Right.
Zero.
Because it's actually got a factor that it kills.
Yep.
It fights the virus because
it is a combination of THC and CBD. It's not just CBD buds that are doing it. It's the combination of THC.
Well, what they're finding out is the CBD naturally boosts the immune systems.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that lifts. Okay. So that depletes the white cells that you get generally if you're running a fever, but it does boost the T cells. Okay.
Right.
Where the THC goes in and activates all of the receptors in your body. So it allows it to spread throughout through your entire body, not just be concentrated in one particular area.
Right.
So, it's freaking nuts, man. It's the shit. And this is the thing is everything that they're saying now, well, we just discovered this bullshit. You want to know what? The federal government did, all these studies and everything from 1928 all the way through the 80s. Okay. They already have all the fucking research. They don't need to pay for research. They don't need to do this and that program and everything else. What they need to do is get everybody back to natural growing. No fucking chemicals.
Right.
And then what we'll see is the pot of the 1960s and the 1970s again.
Fish emulsion.
Hawk. Yeah, I did that last year, and it came out pretty damn good.
It's amazing when that happens, isn't it? I mean, I remember sitting there watching you trimming that shit up, and you were like, well, I don't know how good it's going to be, but, I'm going to keep going, And the thing is when you're growing it all organically, man, it's not like what you buy in a dispensary.
Nope, it's better. It's better. It's better. It's like drinking well water versus city water.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is.
and city water, you better be filtering the crap out of it before you give it to your plants.
And the fish shit. You gotta use fish shit, dude.
Well, I didn't use fish emulsion, but that's one of the things I plan on doing this next year is adding in fish emulsion. But I'm gonna make it myself from fish from the river and just put it on the plants.
Yeah, you can make your own. You can make your own fish emulsion, And the thing is if you put that down, if you put that fish emulsion down 2 feet below where you drop your seed and that seed grows into it, it's Native Americans had a thing that they taught everybody. You put a fish under every plant.
That's right.
And that plant is capable of producing 5 times anything you've ever seen before. Okay.
Yep.
and you make that fish emulsion, and say you're using a 50 or 100-gallon pot, size hole in the ground. Okay, you put that down at the bottom, and every time it rains, it comes up a little bit more. Every time it gets wet, it comes up a little bit more. So it never gets too hot for the plant, and you'll double or triple your production. Double or triple it, guaranteed.
Well, that's what we're doing this next spring. I'm building the boxes, like I told you. I'm building them right up to the base of the greenhouse I'm building.
Oh, right on.
And I'm putting 4x4 boxes all the way across the back wall.
There you go.
Right. So yeah, that's going to be the back side of my greenhouse, or my garden, I should say. But I'm putting that greenhouse. It's going to be 36 by 40 greenhouse, and look at Jim Butch's got his Joe Dirt wig on.
What are you going with about? How what's the roof, about 13 feet?
Hey, is there Barry Manilow?
Walls? Yeah, so the apexes will be probably about 10-foot walls, and it's going to probably have a 5-foot apex.
Dude, is that Barry Manilow?
I feel like the lead singer from Winger or something like that.
Nah, that's like Rod Stewart hair.
Yeah, I was going to say Rod Stewart kind of thing.
It's my Joe Dirt hair. Wait, let me change my camera here.
But yeah, that
there.
The reason I go with the 10-foot walls.
There we go.
Because I can get 10-foot. Yeah, there you go, like the eagle. I keep thinking Leif Erikson or some shit for whatever reason.
Leif Garrett.
Leif Garrett, yeah.
Just name anyone from the 80s.
Right.
Dude, that's fucking Barry Manilow. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up!
Yes,
basically, I'm putting my whole garden because I got the soil right about where I want it right now. All I need to do,
I'd rather be Barry Manilow than David Spade.
Yes.
No, he's younger.
You break out with Copacabana, that's it. I fucking quit.
But the reason I went with 10-foot walls is
Go ahead.
The reason I went with 10-foot walls was because I can get 10-foot plastic.
Oh, right.
And I can double wall that whole structure with because all I'm going to do is uprights and mid supports. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just make sure you do a double layer of plastic.
Right.
Over the top.
One on the inside, one on the outside.
No, you have 2 layers. 2 layers, one over the top of the other, and put air in between them, and then you'll never have condensation in your greenhouse ever.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was going to take and put a wrap around the outside of the stud of the uprights, and then a wrap on the inside of those uprights. I'm gonna double wall that plastic, one on the outside of the stud and one on the inside of the stud.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna want to make sure you have air going in between them, though.
Right. Right.
It's we during the wintertime we hook up blow dryers. We have 2 blow dryers, one on each end of the greenhouse, and our 4 smaller greenhouses are 30 by 40s. And we take in, and we have 2 layers of plastic on the outside on the outside of our frame, and we pump air in between that. And as long as we're pumping air in between that during the winter time, it's hot air going in.
Air between what? Wait, please.
Oh, stop the echo.
Come on, pumping air between what? Come on, dude, please.
The 2 layers of plastic.
Dummy it down on the greenhouse exterior.
Yeah. So you got your greenhouse frame up, right? You got your hoop. Okay.
Yep, got the
you
hoop.
put over a layer of plastic. Okay.
And another layer, and then
you put a second layer, and from the inside, next to where you got your power, you cut a small hole, and you put the head of the nozzle of the blow dryer through there, and you flip it on low, and it creates an air bubble in between both of those layers.
Yep.
by pumping the right temperatures. So during the summertime, we put the blow dryers on cool, and it only blows regular cool air.
Humidify.
Okay? So it helps to keep the greenhouse cooler. If during the wintertime you blow hot air through there, and it helps to keep the greenhouse hot, so your plants survive during the winter.
I get
and
that.
it's a simple blow dryer.
Yep.
Hair
And you
dryer.
never get any of that fucking condensation, because that condensation falls down on your plant.
That's where Jim Belushi fucked
a
up.
leaf or anything like that dies.
That's where Jim Belushi.
Hold on, Bruce. Now, say that again about the condensation falling on the
So
plant.
the condensation drips down on your plants, and if it hits a leaf, that leaf dies within a day or two. That leaf will start; it'll turn brown and it dies off.
Why?
Why would that be? What?
Because it takes all the acidics that are in the air.
Oh, yeah.
And the moisture is collecting all that acidics. So when that comes down on your plants, it does damage to them.
The hydrogen.
Oh, wow.
The hydrogen that's in the air condenses.
Well, I'm looking at straight apex type, roof. I'm not looking at that.
Yeah,
And I was thinking.
I'm following you.
What I was thinking of.
That's what Jim Belushi.
What I was going to do was what I was going to do was I was going to, like I said, wrap the outside, and then it'll have like 3 inches between the plastic.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
but that's why I was saying you want to put air in between them, though, in between the 2 layers of plastic, so that you don't get a condensation, because of the fact that you double insulated your plastic during the hottest point of the year. That morning dew that generally comes will be twice as heavy inside your greenhouse than outside.
That's where Jim Belushi fucked up. That's why I got fungus in the gutters hanging right below the plants, and it's all this huge fucking mold. Did you see that shit? All this mold collected, and he was like, "I'm at $250,000, 6 fucking greenhouses he leveled and rebuilt them from scratch for that very reason, Wizard." Yeah.
But what about? Well, what I'm thinking is that.
Are you going with hard shell plastic, or are you going with light plastic?
I was just going to go with white 6 mil.
Okay. Yeah, so two of my greenhouses, I have that polycarbonate on, which is an 1-inch thick. Dude, we had a fucking tree come down on it, and the tree fucking bounced off of it.
Oh, wow.
Didn't do any damage to the greenhouse whatsoever.
Wow.
Wait, PVC hoop type? Cheap.
Well, I was just thinking about doing the 1 layer during the summer, and then when it starts getting into fall, when it starts getting cold, I was going to put that 2nd layer on.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then hopefully by this next fall, I'll have the rocket stoves built, and we'll stick a rocket stove in that thing. We don't even got to vent it.
I love the rocket stove.
You know what I'm saying? We can burn that rocket stove in there and just let it be inside, 100% kept in there, and heat that whole, run the pipe above ground as the exhaust pipe. You know what I'm saying? To distribute the heat. And that's when I would put that 2nd layer on the inside for when it moves into the colder area. At that point, I'll just be wanting to keep the plants going probably till Christmas. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that way I can probably start seeding in February.
Yeah, if you start your seeds in February, you will definitely let's see here.
Hey, Hawk, it's such a great opportunity to speak with you, sir. Thank you. Please tell Jim I said hi.
Yeah, if I ever talk to him again. I don't make it a point to go chasing these people down in any way, shape, or form.
Is there animosity?
No, I'm more of a private person where it comes to my grow.
But you say he's your neighbor, so.
Well, he's 5 miles up the road, so.
That's out there, neighbor.
In some places, that's your closest neighbor.
Yeah, right.
So,
Thanks, man. You're really helping. situation.
You say,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just enamored with fucking famous people, and
Yeah,
goes
get
back
over
to
it.
Cheech and Chong.
They're just people.
Cheech and Chong. Come on, man. You got to cut me some slack, all right? You just got to ask questions. You tell me to fuck off, go away, whatever. But I want to know, what's Jim Belushi like?
I like Cheech and Chong too.
Yeah, I mean, John Belushi in Animal House. I grew up on that shit in the 80s, man.
I did too. I loved Animal House, but Jim Belushi's done some good stuff too. So
Yeah,
he's trying to grow some shit.
I'm just talking about his
that
acting.
looks good,
See,
dude.
there's this compound. Yep. See, there's this compound right there. That's his new compound. It used to.
That's mine.
Is that yours, Talk? That's your
mine.
place.
Yeah.
Easy, brother. Easy.
I was
this
wondering.
red roof that's over. The white roof that's over here is the building that I'm sitting in right now, and then the brown building is where those other pups are. The big white roof that's over to the left side here, that's the tiny house that I'm building.
I love the tiny house concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can drag it with the tractor anywhere on the property. So we have 30 acres.
Mine with the Bobcat one.
This is cleared so far.
Right.
That's our property there, from tree line to tree line.
Nice.
We actually go all the way over here to the creek.
I wish I knew what to do.
Wow.
A picture of you guys.
Yeah, so we have water rights and everything else.
Hey, but Hawk,
we
what about?
need to we got to clear all these trees out of here so we can get more greenhouses up.
Hey, but Hawk, can I ask you a question, please, sir?
Shoot.
What about all this shit that I've seen? Okay, I watch a lot of TV, documentaries. I could be wrong. I'm totally fucked. I don't know. But free lining fucking soaker hoses through fields and shit is really going on in California. The fucking illegal aliens, the Mexicans, not to stutter, are free lining, growing fucking huge fucking marijuana grows out in Northern California, and it could probably go up there towards pretty soon, or it might be happening now. How are you going to compete with this fucking black market? I don't know. Just a question.
With that.
He doesn't, dude.
Yeah.
He's not. He's in the medical market, dude. He's all legit on the table, fucking business.
Yeah, I actually I make my money from selling plants.
And so is
selling,
the black market. The black market's trying to sell it half the price that he is, Wizard.
Well, he's not selling the weed necessarily. He's selling the plants.
Oh, right. Seedlings, right. Transplanter.
No, see, look at the size of these plants, dude.
Yeah. Transplanters, right? You take them home, you put them in your own
you
place.
take that 50-gallon pot, you just set it in your yard and you fucking water it.
Right. Copy.
You know, we deliver them. We deliver them by the fucking truck.
Okay. I just asked you a question about, I don't know.
No, but I do small plants too. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm
not talking about necessarily you, dude, but there are many people. I watch too much TV, man.
You gotta stop that, Bruce. I'm serious. You got to stop watching that fucking boob tube.
These are documentaries, sir. I don't watch boob. I watch documentaries.
Well,
so that's how I make my money right there.
There are 500,000 illegal aliens running all kinds of fucking pot plants through real growers of corn, cabbages, broccoli, whatever you want to think of in California. Yep. And it's big time.
Well, okay.
And they're competing with guys like this.
No, they're not in his class.
Out in California, they've got a big problem with the Mexican cartels setting up camp in the national forests and doing clandestine grows on public land. That's been going on for years.
Yeah.
Canoes knows.
That's been going on for a long time, dude.
I'm just asking a question.
Well, you got an
And
answer.
the answer is fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Yeah.
Cheers.
That's not a class of grower that you're going to get like this stuff, man.
I'll be right back.
That's not even in the same category.
But that's why I asked the question.
All right. Well, hey, Bruce. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta smoke something.
All right.
God bless you, man.
All right, bud.
Hang in there, Bruce.
But yeah, no shit, man. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to see in the back of my greenhouse. When that's what I want in the back
So
of my greenhouse.
that's a 100-gallon pot. The plant was started at the seed was dropped at the end of February. It produced 11 and a half pounds of usable bud.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I want 6 plants close to that.
Yeah. You just have to make sure it doesn't get anywhere near the roof of the greenhouse. That's the biggest thing. You know, keep it away from the roof. Don't let it grow into it. You know, especially during the flowering cycle, you get that 2 weeks of fast growth. And if that shit gets up into plastic, then the plant's going to choke off and die off.
Well, the top of the pot's going to be the floor of the garden.
Yeah.
And the walls I got planned are 10 foot. So, and then the apex goes up from there.
Yep.
So yeah, I think I'll be covered. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm building the way I'm building it. So I got a peach tree in there, for God's sakes.
Oh,
there's a peach tree in my garden. It's going to be in my greenhouse.
I got a pear tree. I got trees. I got a pear tree. I got several cherry trees. I've got grapevines. I've got an apple orchard.
There you go. Great. That's awesome. Yeah.
I have plum trees too, but they don't produce for some reason.
Oh wow. I think you're probably a little bit far north for the plum. I think you're probably a little too far north for plum trees.
No, they grow. They don't produce very well. That's all.
Right. Well, then you probably got 2 females or 2 males. They need to pollinate.
No, I think they're old plants. They're beyond.
They're getting old. Yeah. I planted
a pair of plum trees in my backyard in my first home when I was a little kid, and they produced fruit. And oh god, I used to eat so many fucking plums when I was a kid.
I know, right?
Oh, they're delicious.
Yes, they are.
We had a shitty apple harvest this year. There's almost nothing on the trees. I think it was a late cold. I mean, we were frosted.
Yeah, I didn't get a single anything. I got 4 plum trees. I've got 4 apple trees. I got 12 peach trees. I've got a pear tree. Yeah, and we got blackberries and raspberries growing mad around here, wild. You know, and we didn't get hardly shit, dude, because of that late freeze.
Right. Yeah, that happened here too.
Not a single apple, not a single plum, no peaches whatsoever.
I've got 1 apple tree left and 2 half-dead pear trees. We get some decent pears off of what's left of the 1 tree. But the apples, they produce every year, but they're garbage. They're so diseased and everything because the tree is so old. I mean, the tree is probably 70 years old.
Oh wow.
I'm kind of the opposite.
And all the berries, they get the birds get the berries before we even really have a chance to get to them.
Well, my little apple orchard, I don't have to spray the trees or do anything. The bees will get into some of them and the bugs, but 90% of them are good.
Yeah.
I'm lucky that way, I guess.
Right. But I seen one geothermal setup for a greenhouse grow setup, man. It was so badass, dude. I want to hook it up. There was a guy I think it was in Indiana. He's had it for like 50 years now or something. He built it way back. And he's got all these tropical citrus trees growing in this greenhouse in Indiana, and he produces twice a year. So, yeah, it's pretty kick-ass
I would
stuff.
love to plant new fruit trees over here, but you know, we're not going to have the farm in a couple of years, so
Right.
no point.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, wherever I move to, yeah, I would love to have plums, apples, pears, walnut or hickory for some nuts.
Yeah.
Pawpaw. I'd love to have a couple pawpaw trees.
Hey, Hawk.
And maybe
Yeah.
pears, cherries.
Oh, I'm sorry. Deb was
I really
asking
want.
if
I
there's
really
a link.
want a lime tree because I want to grow my own mojitos.
A lime tree. What's up, Carpenter?
Carpenter in the house.
Carpenter Pinky.
I used to have a website, but we had to pull it down. The company that was running our site was associated to our bank, and after buying pillows from mypillow.com during the symposium, they shut our bank account down on us.
Yeah, I hate that fucking bullshit.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Hey, in the chat, everyone's asking Hawk where we can get more info on your place.
You'll have to contact me on Facebook.
Yeah, people are asking if you have a website.
Yeah, whisper them then.
Yeah, I used to have a website, and like I said, the bank fucking when they shut us down, so did their subsidiary company of technical advancement for our area. Until we get a new internet guy out here, we're pretty much screwed on running our site. But it's UCannatu, UCANNATU. .com is generally where our shit is up. Let me see if it's still up.
You know what? Hey,
NCCATU.
Yeah, you can too. Is basically the play on words. And let's see if it comes up. Nope, it comes up as a Chinese site now for sale.
Dude, don't take me to
So
the
thing is, I won't use that GoDaddy.
If I can tell you, if I can salute you, sir, Hawk, that is the dankest fucking. That shit is so compact. It's like fucking concrete. I bet you got to take a fucking chisel and a hammer to break a bud.
No, you just tear it apart.
That's so fucking cool.
I get shit like that all the time.
Yeah.
Out of
you bastards. Cheers. You fuckers.
Yeah, we get real weed on the West Coast.
Yeah, I've had Maui Wowie. This shit's as blue as your blue jeans with bright fire engine red hairs in the 1970s. Dude, cost $25 for a quarter gram. A quarter gram, just the size of your thumbnail. And we got high on that fucker for like 3 fucking weeks. Dude. You ever had blue Maui Wowie? I mean, like blue, like the most azure blue jeans, blue with red fucking hairs. I mean, you take it off the fucking bag, you're high just from inhaling
whatever.
Yes, dude.
That's a little fuck there, Bruce. You're going too deep.
No, dude. That was before
That was before
I can see it now. We locked Bruce into one of my greenhouses for a week. Slide food in underneath the door, give him a bottle to poop and piss in, and he's going to come out like a whole new person.
Right?
You don't even know what I've been through. Yeah, you don't even fucking want to know.
He's definitely in need of some medicinal therapeutics.
Have you ever seen a bud that's totally sky blue?
No, I've seen ones that have been purple. I've seen some purple haze bed that was just all purple. And the leaves were purple. The fucking bud was purple. The strings were red and orange and purple.
Yep. Faded blue jean blue. Most of the bud is faded blue jeans.
Jesus Christ,
Don't get that shit from Hawaii.
Well, I think you're. Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go hit the hay, bro. All right.
All right, man.
All right, brother. Doing well, Patriot.
What?
You're the best, man. I love you.
I know what I'm talking about. Hey, shit. Fuck you, man.
God bless him. I love him, man. He gets messed up. Yeah. Yeah. Go in the chat, bro. Hang in chat for a while.
Yeah, come on in. I'm gonna hang my wig up.
But yeah, no shit. You know, with your weird ass fucking whatever the hell that thing is on the back of your head, it's all. What did you do?
It's my beaver skin hat.
It's a wet mess.
It's so
like,
yeah.
Wait,
like, what's that video? Doing like they do on the Discovery Channel video. He looks like he belongs.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you guys, this was handmade in Alaska. It's real beaver.
A lot of Pokemon.
It's real beaver.
Yeah.
Wait, it's the closest I'm going to get to any beaver, that's for sure.
He's got the beaver fever. With rocking the 80s, you know, the late 80s sunglasses.
No, they couldn't be late 80s. I just got them. They're brand new.
Retro. They're retro.
Right.
They're retro.
Take them out. Wait.
Retro.
I've got options here. There, how's that?
Now you look like Bono.
My shooting glasses.
There you go. Look at that. Talk about a peach pie.
Gringo says, "Don't wear that if you're trying."
Fuck yeah, that's badass, dude. Oh, I wish, man. Oh, fuck yeah. Giving us all a hit. Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm chapstick.
No, but that's badass. But you know, you helped me through growing this last season, and I've learned so much. I appreciate the help, brother. Thank you.
Hey man, it's all about putting out the best thing that you can, you know, to get enough. You know, the biggest thing is making sure you get through the whole fucking winter and spring.
Yeah.
You know, because you're not going to have anything coming down until next, you know, till the season change, you know, a couple of short fucking plants just doesn't get you there. You know, you got to be able to produce it to be able to, you know, to pack it away and save it. And if you cure it properly, that shit's good for a couple of years. You know, if it's cured wrong, it goes bad within a year. But, you know, if you cure it properly, man, you got fucking buds that, you know, you can be sitting down smoking it 5 years later, you know.
Right.
You'd say, yeah, this is some, you know, 1989, you know.
Yep, I've done that too. So.
Yeah, my dad.
But yeah, I got the cure down. I got the cure down. I got the finish out. I got the fertilization match that I like, that I can produce myself.
You know, keep up with. That's the big thing. Some people overdo it, and the growth gets so fucking wild that they can't control it.
Right.
You know, it's like, whoa, wait a minute, you know, dude, you know, think you're only this big if you ain't got a fucking ladder out there working, you know, or you ain't got any extra hands, you know, you're gonna have a hard time keeping up with it, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Jess, you know, you've met her, you know, she hangs out in your chat and shit. She'll tell you. You know, I'll put her on a 12 to a 16-foot ladder. You know, she's a little itty bitty body. You know, she's only like 4.5 feet tall. But you know, she can almost climb inside the fucking plant. You know, on that big ladder and really, you know, get rid of all the shit that you need to get rid of, so that you don't get any internal mold issues and shit like that.
Right. Get the
You know,
sun leaves out of it and stuff like that. Yep.
oh, dude, she's a hard worker. Let me tell you, when she goes to town on a plant, she doesn't stop until it's done. You know, it might be a day before you see her again. You know,
Right.
oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah, because we only leave vegetation on the you know, when the flowering starts. You know, when we flip it to 12-12, we clean those branches all the way till there's only a foot left of leaf on those branches. We get rid of everything else on the inside because none of it's going to finish right. You know, and you know, why fuck around with it?
Right. I was just getting my hot cocoa.
Look at, I got a present. Butch from Gringo. He asked me to open it. It was on my front porch when I came home today.
It's a glitter bomb.
Right, he just
It's my
It's
Christmas
a
present.
glitter bomb.
All right. So, well, he asked me to do this, so I was gonna wait until I did my own stream. Guys, what the fuck kind of paper is this? Can't rip it. Okay, fail. Oh no. Hey, it's a hat. All right. And sticking with the theme. You know, this is lame. Lost my glasses too. There we go. Look, what do you think?
There you go. Instead of the deer hunter, you're the deer fucker.
Isn't that pretty awesome, isn't it? Hey, right, Gringo.
oh shit. Wear that to your Christmas party.
Here. There's a gangbang right there. See that? Oh shit.
That's some funny ass shit, dude.
Right, I think Gringo said this came from Art Man. If anyone knows who Art Man is.
No, I'm not sure.
The hell is that?
Is it warm? Like, is it thick and well built?
I've taken up enough of your guys' time. I'm going to boogie out of here. You guys have a great night.
Later, Hawk.
Oh, man. Thank you for the bye, Hawk. Good seeing you.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
Hey, I'm wondering where I can get some good seeds. Anyone know where I can get some good seeds?
SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com.
.com. There we go.
I'm still going to get good seeds, man.
Sorry, I'm reading. I'm on like my third wardrobe change. I like this, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. I'm serious. That's what I grew with last year with seeds from Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Awesome. I'll have to check it out.
I got from him with class, man. It was almost all of them sprouted. I had very few failures.
I got all kinds of good grow lights, so it is really nice and soft, Deb. Thank you. Orange is my color. I need my shirt now. Anyone want to order Deer Bud shirts? Just let me know. I'll go show you a sample of them.
I want one that says "Dear Bitch."
Yeah, dear bitch.
I tried. Twitch wouldn't let me put bitch on there.
Of course.
That was the first time I ever heard it explained.
Yeah.
Dear bitch.
Well, that
because that is one. I remember you saying that.
See that was when I came up with my name. That's when that was right at deer hunting season, and Deer Bitch is supposed to be the new guy who does all the running for shit and doing the dishes and cleaning stuff up. That's the deer bitch. That's the new guy in the group. Yeah, and nobody wanted to take that, so I deer bitch this year, but they wouldn't let me use bitch, so I used Butch, which is actually my nickname is Butch. Blah blah. I told it again. I'm gonna have something to say when I'm here.
Rock on.
I just talk stupid shit. You guys talk about NASA and aliens and generators and tires. I've got nothing to add other than my goofy face. I'm kind of high and drunk.
So Puerto Rico Mango is
I don't appreciate it.
lives down the street from you, huh? He's a neighbor. But Puerto Rico Gringo as your neighbor?
No, he lives nearer though. He's been on my stream before, and he does a stream now too. He just started one today.
Yeah, yep.
No, he came over one time. He did this whole setup for me. He's a good shit.
Now, did he post his link?
No, he never did.
Why it's now great. No, Gringo, put up your link. Yeah, Gringo, 3 blocks away. See, everything is 3 blocks away from me, and nobody knows. See, these guys don't know that story. That's when nobody knows, and nobody knows Cheeseburger Pie, who is now in jail for a DWI. But he said he lived 3 blocks away, and it turned out to be like half a mile or a mile and a half.
Yep. Dream well, battery. See you tomorrow.
Battery. So the joke on my show is everything's 3 blocks away from me.
Yeah. Hey,
Is there a gun shop within 3 blocks of you?
There's always a gun shop within 3 blocks. Everything's 3 blocks away. Doesn't matter if you got a. There, Gringo put up the link.
Yep.
His show was fun. We're racing cars and doing marbles. It's a game thing.
Excuse me.
I just can't get it. I can't get enough of that. That's hilarious. Although I look like a pumpkin with it on, though, don't I?
You look Canadian.
Yeah.
It's a toque.
It's a toque, yeah. Coo, 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 coo.
Coo, 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 coo. Hey.
Take off, eh?
Take off, you hosers.
I got 2 suckers, eh?
If you give the cops donuts, they won't give you tickets.
I wish I could come up. Oh, the Statue of Liberty. Act.
That Christmas album that they did
With Geddy Lee.
Yeah, we used to have that on audio cassette, and my dad loved Bob and Doug.
Take off.
By default, I loved them too.
To the
And
grapevine.
we would listen to that car while we were driving around getting drunk and stoned. It was so fucking funny.
Take off. It's a beauty way to go.
Hey guys, take off.
Hey, Ozer. He was in the crease. Okay.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a beer in a tree.
No, there needs to be more than that.
Well, there's the whole
I know.
They're so drunk they only get up to the 7th day.
It starts on the first day of Christmas. My true love gave to me a beer
in a tree.
And then the second day, and then they go back down to beer, and they go, "Wait, there needs to be more to that."
2 turtlenecks, 3 French toast.
French toast.
5
golden tubes.
4 pounds of back bacon.
5, right? Yeah.
Oh man,
I think that's as far as we remember. Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know if they made it any further.
That movie that they did, Strange Brew.
Strange Brew, yeah.
That was so off the wall.
No, that's a classic. That's
for
it's
sure.
like watching Caddyshack almost. Not quite as good.
Max
but,
von Sydow played the evil brewmeister.
Yeah.
Doing mind control to hockey players.
Oh shit.
They walk into the beer store and they're like, "Hey
We
man,
found a mouse
we
in
found
our
a mouse in this
beer.
That means we get free beer."
I heard if you find a mouse in your beer, you get a free case of beer. What was that? What kind of beer? What was the beer? Who remembers?
Elsinore.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Elsinore Brewery and the Insane Asylum right next to each other. And they play hockey. Because, of course, they would. They're Canadians.
And then there was the dog. I forget what the name was, but they gave him beer. His name was Hose. Yeah, the dog's name was
Hoser. Hosehead, yeah.
And he had a stripe, black dog with a white stripe down his back, like he was half skunk. People would run away from him and scream when he was in public.
Oh.
They gave him beer to drink. A cape sprouted out of his collar. He started flying.
What a good movie.
Welcome back, Don.
Hey, we got to be serious now. Don's back. Don, what do you have to say? Hey, Don, look. There's deer fucking on my head.
Why is there deer fucking on your head?
I don't know. Somebody sent this to me.
Well,
because
you need to figure that out. I mean,
that's me.
You just can't let that thing.
That's my bitch right there. Deer's bitch.
I mean, you just can't let deer walk around fucking on your head. I'm just saying.
Why not? Come on, I'm all into it.
Oh,
fire in the bowl.
So you're one of those. All right.
Wait, if I turn my head, it's just me and my bitch. If I turn my head a little more, it's an orgy.
Damn liberals.
Hey, take that, bitch. Liberal. Hey, just because I live in Minnesota doesn't mean I'm a liberal.
No, you're right. But when you talk about deer orgies on your head, then you're a liberal.
Come on.
As usual, there's Don with the truth.
Yeah, that's the
Don's best insult is when he calls me a liberal.
You know what? I'll stop calling you a liberal. I mean, it's not, I just, pointing out the truth is something I have an amazing proclivity towards. But I'll shut up and let other people do it. I have no issue with that. Nice flag, by the way.
No liberals love the U.S. anymore. They want to turn it.
Yeah, no conservatives talk about deer orgies on their head.
Come on. It's all in fun, man. Chill out.
I mean, dude,
bro.
Listen, you need your own deer orgies on my head channel. Doesn't Amaranth have something like that? Isn't there an ASMR? What does that ASMR shit stand for?
No.
Just for you.
No.
Deer orgy. I have a deer orgy on my head. Come see me lick my mic.
I'm gonna lick my mic for you, Don.
I only want to see a deer orgy on my trail cam. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. All right, here. I figured
But
out.
hey, who am I to judge?
What's up, Taylor?
No, come on.
If you're in a deer stand, okay. If you're in a hold on a second. If you're in a deer stand and you see deers fuck out in the woods, you're getting ready. Do you let him finish before you shoot him?
Oh yeah, you're right. Hey guys, I got this microphone. I figured out what this is for. You know what this is for? It's gonna have to see me.
Oh, that's not what it's for. It's a.
I know. It's a speed speed.
Yeah.
I just thought it works better this way.
Hello, Shadow Man.
Hey, what's up, Shadow Man? Oh, geez.
Not paying attention.
Yeah, the hot tub stream is coming. It's coming. Look at it. See, he's prepping his hat and his shades for his hot tub stream. I wouldn't be surprised if he already has his flip flops and his thong on.
He's just waiting for delivery of the hot tub.
Exactly.
An Amaranth hot tub.
He's probably got a big old yellow banana there in the off stage waiting.
I'm such a fucking
inflatable dolphin.
Wait,
Orange Speedo, dead
now
nose.
you know why. You know why he's the deer bitch. Because he gets the same rhetoric from his buddies when they go deer hunting.
Dude's got an orange Speedo.
See, man, you got to learn what happens.
Oh yeah,
perfect. Camp.
A little deer right on the crotch.
Did you guys see him at deer camp? Where they were at the back of the house, he was live streaming from the house. They were the same shit.
Nightingale, what you doing, girl? Hope you're good.
I put up pickles, but I put them up for Bruce Bat Wayne, and he's been gone. Okay,
Mr. Wayne is here in chat.
What is he?
He's in chat.
Yeah, he was on panel.
Oh, he's in chat. Yeah, okay.
I was sending him off to nappy time.
I was sending him pickles, just because I like the hot tub. Hey, I can do a hot tub stream.
Please don't
want to see it, but
please don't.
No,
please don't.
Come on.
As a matter of fact, please don't talk about it.
Norwegian women in the hot tub. We don't.
Please don't. Yeah.
If I got something good to look at, I'll get a nice blow up hot tub.
Anyway,
it's
6 degrees here.
Gringo says Blaze Orange Speedo.
6 degrees, getting down to 4.
That Blaze Orange Speedo was funny to think about, but now I have this mental image in my brain that I just can't seem to fucking shake.
I just wonder what would happen if I went to the lady who does my printing for me and I said, "Can I get my emblem put on a orange Speedo?" See what she says.
I've never worn a Speedo in my life.
Yuck.
Never. And no desire to.
No.
If I did, it would have to be camo. Like my normal pattern, like what I'm wearing now.
Thank you, Deb.
I just couldn't do it.
I feel violated now.
Gringo says you could ride an inflatable deer in the hot tub.
Oh my God, no, Jesus.
One of them decoys.
Oh my God, no, Jesus. Wouldn't Peter get on us for that? Would fucking Pete? I know Peter would have a fucking say about that. If you were riding a goddamn blow up deer in a hot tub, Peter would come out and put a fucking bullet in it. I swear.
Peter hates people.
But Twitch will allow it.
But Twitch will allow it. Yes, they will fucking allow it. Yes, Twitch not only will allow it, but they will monetize it.
You're right, they will monetize it.
I always used to hate PETA until I heard an interview, and I don't remember what show it was, but they were just going after Fauci, and I just got a kick out of that for all the shit he does with.
Deb says to tell you to look at chat, but I don't see why, because you can't read. So
okay, I'm looking at chat. What?
It's not like it's going to do us any good.
Okay, what did I miss?
Well, I mean, the inflatable deer, I swear, that's the best fucking idea I've
saw
seen in the
that.
last, 30 seconds anyway.
Okay, Deb, what did I miss? Okay, Bruce is here. Yeah, I apologize. Bruce was on the screen, and I had Bruce linked, and then I put the pickles on, and it went to Bruce. Whatever. I didn't realize he was there in chat.
What are you saying? So
I don't
Bruce
know.
is riding the pickle? I did not know, Bruce.
I apologize.
I am so lost.
I guess I need zinc. It'll cure what ails me. Funny how I can say something and everyone shuts up.
I just had a deer run across my front yard. Surprised Ranger wasn't out. But I let the puppies out.
Oh,
That whatever it was, I think it was a small deer. Just took the fuck off.
Oh no! Come on.
I saw a video.
What happens when you
of
live
one
out
of
in the country like that?
One of the hunting channels on YouTube that I follow, the guy had a trail cam video he had up in his property that showed this doe that was trying to run away from a buck. It's like she had just had enough for the day and she didn't want to be bothered. And right in front of the trail cam, she banged herself head on with a tree, and she went instantly unconscious and flew off at like the edge of a ravine. Fell like
shit.
50 feet. Yeah, instantly dead. Because she was getting chad. I guess that happens quite frequently.
My cousin's first deer he got here.
Those does like crazy.
Yeah. The first season my cousin was hunting down here, he didn't actually shoot the deer he got. He shot at it and scared shit out of it, and turned around. It ran so hard blindly, it jumped off a cliff, fell down, and died at the bottom of the cliff. Then he shot it after that.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, I remember I was probably about 12 or 13 years old, and me and my mom were driving. We were going shopping a couple towns over, and we were on a state highway, you know, like a 4-lane that was going through a city, and there was this big ass bridge that goes over this big ravine in one of like the big rivers in the county that has like a park in it and everything. I'd say the bridge is probably about, 130, 140 feet up, at its peak. And we watched like 3 does get chased out of the woods by something, and they were just running down the road for about 100 yards, and then they came to the bridge and they jumped right off the fucking bridge.
Oh wow.
And like drivers are all like, there's probably like 50 cars that were around them that stopped, to try and calm them down and everything, and the deer didn't care. They're like, nope. Suicide.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's freaky. I'd never do that. Maybe.
I told my mom, I'm like, this is before cell phones, and I'm like, you need to go up to the gas station at the corner here. I need to call, the police department about it, so that they can get in touch with the Rangers.
All right.
I remember one time I found what was left of a deer after it got hit by a train. That wasn't pretty.
I bet.
And about a block or two away from the police department here in my town, me and my dad both witnessed a deer running across the street right in front of like a Kenworth tractor hauling a big load. The deer got cut in two, and basically this big pink mist like exploded in front of the truck. The driver, he had, it was instantaneous. He had no clue what was going on. Didn't see him, didn't try to swerve or anything. But you can't on a 2-lane road like that.
You can't. Sometimes it's better just to hit them than
drive right through it. Yep.
Yep. You got to just hit them. I was going to do a stream. I've got a section of road that I drive all the time, and it's about 15 miles long, and you can drive 15 miles and probably have to slam on the brakes a couple times at the right time of day, but you can see 100, 200 deer.
Oh yeah,
in a 15-mile stretch. It's just insane.
Yeah, we get some herds that'll be visible from the road. In the southern part of our county, you'll get like maybe 20 or 30 deer, nothing like 200. That you got to go a couple counties south to see that kind of shit.
Oh. Well, it's that big farm country thing of, they've got a lot of open land to roam, and then when winter comes and all the crops are picked, they've got to kind of move down into the lowlands and whatever's left for them. I'm talking about deer again.
It's funny, like we were talking about, just guys talking about deer, wherever where I work at, when I go to work, 9 times out of 10, I'm wearing some form of camo because camo is just my style. And it never fails. Every single day you get a customer in who's just like me, camo is his thing, and he's always asking it, and we're always like, you see anything? You get anything? I had like 3 people ask me today, oh yeah, did you get your deer this year? I'm like, nah, nothing worth shooting around my place. And they all be like, yeah, I was tracking some on some public land the state owns, and I just couldn't get in, to a good position, or the wind was bad. It's like a lot of the early season, a lot of the hunters did really good, but right now with this cold snap, people aren't getting anything. I think we've got like another 3 weeks of bow season, and that's it. Late season's not good here.
We're all done here.
I think they got like a youth weekend coming up. That's like everything. They can do archery, they can do guns, pistols, black powder, whatever the fuck they want. And that's the last for gun for the year.
I bought a brand new muzzleloader this year and didn't get a chance to use it.
I bought a fucked up old one a few years back, and it's just been sitting in my closet. I haven't done a single thing to it. It's a Remington 700 ml in 50 caliber.
Nice. 60?
It needs, 50 caliber.
Oh, 50, yeah.
Yeah.
He said pretty much everything is a 50.
I don't even know how to use the damn thing. Like I downloaded the manual for it, so I can read up on it. But
Carpenter wants to see my muzzleloader.
Oh yeah, Carpenter. I was going to tell you, I was going through all of my alternate email accounts today. I had some free time at work, and I through the special means that I have, I redeemed about $700 worth of gift cards today, and 600 of them were for Bass Pro Shops Cabela's.
Wow!
So I'm going through like their clearance bargain bin on their website, and I'm probably going to get 3 guns in the next week or so.
Oh wow!
I'm looking at getting a 22 revolver. That has it comes with 2 different cylinders, one for 22 long, one for 22 magnum, and that thing's only like $149.
No
then
shit.
I'm looking at a a Henry lever action 22 with an octagon barrel, the old school style, and that thing shoots 22 shorts, longs, and long rifles. And I'm looking at like a 9mm semi-auto pistol from Mossberg.
Oh yeah, I got a little Sig Sauer for my carry gun. I love that thing. It sits in the. But this one's my baby right here.
Yeah, that's what the is that a Ruger Blackhawk?
It's a Ruger Blackhawk 44 mag. Love that. Love this thing.
I want one of those in 357 Magnum, but you can't find them right now.
The 44 mag, man, that thing's the best.
See, I'd like a 357 Magnum because you could also use 38 special in them. Too. Yeah.
See all the.
Oh shit! With the
I'd like to buy this thing off my aunt. She has her late husband's. It's a Ruger revolver that has a cylinder that holds 10 rounds of 22. That thing is sweet, and it's styled after a Blackhawk.
Nice.
I forget what they called it, but I mean, that thing is sweet. I'd love to have that thing. I'd give her $800 for it.
Doggo's got to go out. Be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it, guys. I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here my time almost. We'll wait until he gets back and then we'll say goodnight. Oh, here comes Jason.
Hey, what's up, Jason?
What's up?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to go grab another beer and I'll keep it going until the top of the hour.
All right. Cool.
I'll be right back.
Rock on, bud. So.
Yeah. I was trying to find a drink. I don't have any beers left.
You don't have any beers left?
Yeah, it don't matter, but
fire in the bowl.
Yeah, that's the plan here.
That's right. There you go.
Packed up and loaded. Fucking finally got my Twitch all figured out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just lame password stuff I didn't want to deal with.
I was hoping to see Wild Bill come up. He's got his new phone.
Oh, yeah? You get a fancy new phone?
Yeah, he got a new phone. And I was hoping he was going to be coming up. I wanted to see if it, hear him without the chirps and the chinks and the interference.
Which one is that for Sing or Deer? Who got a new phone?
Wild Bill.
Oh, Bill, yeah.
Yep, Wild Bill's Ghost.
Okay. Yeah, it helps having the clarity. Sometimes I wonder on my laptop if it's clear, but I guess you guys hear me pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's clear. Ragged coin. You call that a gun? We still got the World War II cannons.
Oh.
That Carpenter, you see that muzzle loader peeking around the corner there? Right? What's up, Carpenter?
Pack this pole again.
My dog found the wrapping paper from my hat. He's playing with it. He thinks it was a present for him.
Yeah, I thought it was cold here, but someone said it was 11 degrees where they were at.
9 below here. Oh shit! What the hell? Crash! Well, here's my
Foul on the play.
loader. The CVA Optima. Rick Barrel, love that.
Pretty sweet.
Oh, nice.
Never even got to shoot it.
Never?
Nope. Never
What?
even sighted it in. I was too busy working.
No.
Hey, I'm on vacation for as long as I want right now. I'm gonna
I'd
take
be
it.
antsy to have to try that out though, man.
I made like 25 grand in the last 3 months. I deserve a vacation. Worked my ass off.
Right.
I'd agree.
I don't know where to put my gun now.
Hanging on the rack.
It's not loaded. It's not loaded. Hey.
Got a little gun rack up in there somewhere.
I need a gun rack.
God dang. A gun like that, you gotta have a gun rack.
I just have a gun safe. I don't really have to keep anything locked up. They want to steal my shit, they're gonna steal my shit.
Fair enough. He is safe with a gun for now.
Right.
Well, I mean, to shoot any of them, you got to find the ammo. That's not that easy to find.
You'll trip over the ammo and it'll load itself in there. And it'll be like,
Everything's separate. I know where it is. No one else does.
Whatever.
You need ammo? I can hook you up because I know where all of it is.
Fuck, man,
Florida carpenters or Ragged said.
I've got enough primers and shells and powder to load about 1,000 shotgun shells right now.
Well, right now, because I'm checking online for stuff, daily. I have for like the last 2 years. Primers have finally come back online at a few retailers. But like for the last year and a half, you couldn't find primers online to save your life.
Oh, I bet I have at least 1,000 primers. I should have been selling them. Could have made some money off of them.
I'd like to get a friend of mine who does see. I have no experience with reloading. I'd like to start into it, but I don't want to put a lot of money into it. So I'd like to build my own setup. One of my good friends who lives down the street from me, he does reloading, and he says that I can build a homemade rig for less than $50.
What kind of
reload?
Rifle shells or shotgun? What are you talking
shotgun.
about?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that you can pick up a cheap mech loader. There's used ones out there all over the place. They're pretty easy to.
Yep. That's all I'd want to get started and learn, by going along. And the easiest way to do it would be shotgun shells. And I get my favorite gun is my 20 gauge. So
I used to shoot about 100 rounds a week during the summer trap shooting. And I reloaded all my shells, plus I reloaded all my shells for my dad and friends too at the same time. I probably have 5 pounds of red dot, 1,000 primers, and a couple thousand used AA's.
You
shut up, man.
Throw AA's in a fucking shotgun shell.
What?
Oh, you can throw. Dude, have you ever watched this YouTube channel? They're called Cow Flattermouse. It's a weird name, but their channel specializes in shooting like exotic loads out of shotgun shells. Like people will just comment on, they'll chat in the comments and give them suggestions of different loads to put together and everything, and they make some fucking wicked stuff.
Guys, I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow. Dream well, Patriots.
See you, Emerald. Take care, man.
You know what?
Cheers. All right, I guess it's just us now.
Yeah, I know he's cold out there where he's at.
Yeah, he's about 10 degrees colder than I am. He's getting close to 0.
Burr. Oh, Burr. Cry me a river.
Well,
I
I'm
believe
I
in the
got
Wim Hof,
my wind
but I
chill
don't.
is 7 degrees right now.
I'm up in the Northland.
I know.
9 below here.
Well, dude, like I saw some temperatures that they posted. Someone posted a map, a temperature map on Facebook, one of my friends, and they were showing the wind chill temps up in Maine and New Hampshire and Vermont. Like upper Maine the other day, just the wind chill like on the border by New Brunswick where like that big old Air Force base was, negative 48.
Yeah. Yeah, we had that. We had that early in the week. It was like 12 below with about a 50-mile-an-hour freaking wind. That was miserable. You walk outside and you freeze your nuts off instantly.
Yeah. I had 3 layers on, and that wasn't quite good for me earlier.
Any exposed skin, that's it.
Yeah.
And
it takes adjusting to do this Wim Hof method, this breathing method, but I understand how it does adjust you to the cold, but I'm still not good at doing it myself.
I'll tell you what,
the
older you get, the harder it is to adjust to the cold. I like my heat.
Yeah. But that's our accommodations, that keep us, our addictive personality to being warm.
Yep.
It's like a drug, of course we want to be warm. It's not a bad thing to want to be warm, but you just got to get your ass out sometimes and deal with fighting your own body and stuff. But you got to do it gradually. And I don't wake up and do it every day, but when I was landscaping, I kind of was doing the breathing. It helped, but
I spent a lot of time building houses and stuff in the middle of I shingled houses in December and January. I don't need to do that crap anymore.
I went out just earlier to try to grab a beer that wasn't there, and I was like, it's freezing out, man. I mean, it's 23 degrees here, and I'm bitching.
Don't you hate it when you go somewhere and they don't have your fucking beer? Yeah. I feel so bad for my customers at my store because we're out of so much stuff right now that we can't get from the distributors. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, there's lots of that. Yep.
But I can always get my cheap ass Genesee.
I like Genesee.
This is my drinking beer now.
No.
I used to drink Rolling Rock. You can hardly get it anymore.
Rolling Rock, yeah.
Yeah. And Molson Golden. I love that stuff.
Going back to the Bob and Doug, Molson Golden.
Well, no, they drink Elsinore.
Yeah, no, but
yeah, they drink Canadians too. Yeah, Molson Canadians. But I like the Golden because it's half ale, half Pilsner. It's a good blend. But yeah, Genesee, I get it's between I think it's like a 20-ounce can, maybe an 18-ounce can. You get a 6-pack of those for like $3.99 plus tax. So it's cheap. And it tastes decent.
I don't know if I've ever had
Milwaukee. And I hate Bush.
The Beast.
Bush. Wait. I have
Bush
Butch beer.
Is huge around here. Bush is the most popular cheap beer
Butch beer
in my area.
Nasty Light.
You'd like Butch beer. Not Bush, Butch beer.
I like cheap beer. I like Hams, but you can hardly find
Hams. The brew that grew from the Great Northwest.
Yep. Me and my dad used to drink a lot of Hams.
I have a ham sign. I have Hams placemats. I have all kinds of ham stuff.
There's only like one store within 10 miles of me that carries Hams, and I got to go about 10 miles to get it.
I'm actually turned into a kind of a Coors guy. I like Coors.
You know,
I
tried
used to always
or-
drink the CL, Coors Light or Coors Original, doesn't matter.
Or Bill.
And I was drinking a lot of Rolling
Coors
Rock
Light
too for a
once over 20 years ago, and I didn't care for it. So I've never. It was like 22, 23 years, and then I decided on a whim one day to buy a Coors at work just to chug down on the walk home. You know, it was one of those like 16-ounce aluminum bottles.
Oh yeah.
With the wide mouth, and I chugged it down, and I'm like, it's not that bad, but you know, I prefer my Genesee.
See, I'll drink Coors all day long while I'm driving.
My dad would drink a 30-pack of Coors every day.
When I'm sitting home at night, I want to have a good beer. Bill's Special Double Cream Stout is freaking awesome.
Bell's is a great brewery.
I've never tried this before. I recommend it. If you've never had Bell's beer, probably my favorite micro. Well, they're not really a microbrew, but
they are.
It's a specialty beer, man. They make the best stuff.
I'm sure you've had their Two Hearted Ale.
That was my favorite, but I like this.
That was my favorite IPA from a microbrew anywhere for about 2 years.
Yep. If anyone's got another recommendation, but I mean, you want to try something? Bell's is pretty damn good.
Good night, Nightingale. Have a good one.
Nightingale. I have never saw Nightingale. Must be on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, Bell's is in southern Michigan,
right
around by the Lansing area, and their brewery has a restaurant inside with a bar, obviously, but they're supposed to have really good food too.
To hell with the mountains, show me your bush. Thanks, Bruce.
That's awfully forward, man.
Come on.
Should we? You should at least take
that
her
might
out to
be
dinner
against
first.
terms of service. Wait. We can look at some deer bush. I love this hat.
It looks like our UT colors there. That looks like my UT type of deal there. I've actually got a big block that has a UT like wrap around. It came in the last house I was in. It was just there, and I brought it with me. But I don't know where it is. But it looks just like your hat. Only it says UT on it. It's like a huge block. I don't know. It's like a dead weight. I don't know what.
I know. I got
holding the door.
The best winter cap I have, something along those lines.
I keep
I've been wearing it since I was about 13. It still fits. It's an Ohio State University hat. And the funny thing, I couldn't give two shits about OSU, even though they're like the thing to worship here in Ohio.
Oh yeah,
nope, I don't want no. I couldn't care less.
I don't keep up with sports. I used to keep up with basketball and some other sports, some football, but
I never got into college sports.
I didn't
Professional baseball, that was it.
I like going to local baseball games where it's not like the pro baseball. It's just a little, like we have the Sound Stadium and we have these little baseball teams that weren't professional, but they're just minor league.
Yeah, we have Cleveland Indians had I think 6, probably 5 now, minor league teams scattered across the country. Some of them are in Ohio, some are further away. And those games are fun to watch because those are like kids that are right out of high school that are trying their damnedest, to get noticed by agents and, stuff like that. They play great baseball. We had there was a AAA team in Columbus, a AA team just east of Cleveland, and a bunch of A-level teams, probably 3 or 4 about it, within an hour's drive. And like I remember we went to one of the single A games. It was at the stadium that they had for them was in the back parking lot of a shopping mall, like about an hour east of here. And we would, like tickets were like $3, and the food was like 10 times cheaper than regular ballpark food. We go drive an hour and go. We didn't really pay much attention to the games all that much, but we would eat for dirt cheap, have dinner there. It was fun.
It's like going to the drive-in movies. I love driving out far into the.
One of my, we don't have many drive-in theaters left in Ohio. I think there's only like 6 of them left, and one of them is about 2 miles down the road from me. And I've never been there. It's been around, longer than I've been alive, and I've never been to a drive-in movie.
I was lucky enough a couple years back. I went for the first time. I had chances growing up, and I just never went. But
the funny thing is, this place is super popular. When they have their big movie nights in the summertime, traffic will be backed up half a mile in either direction on the road just to get into that place. It's nuts. They have 2 screens, and they can fit like probably 1,800 cars in there.
that's like when they had the Bonnaroo here, like years ago. Oh man, yeah.
And they upgraded their equipment about 10 years ago to full digital projectors, and this is great.
Koozie.
With these digital projectors, they're digital, so you can plug them into fucking whatever you want. During the off season or on nights that they weren't, showing any kind of movies, they would rent the place out to local gamers who would bring in their consoles and their laptops and shit, and they'd hook them up to the projector and play fucking video games on a drive-in movie theater screen.
Mm.
And like people, like it's the property. One of the property lines on this place is the Ohio Turnpike, Interstate 80. So people be driving by on the freeway and they'd look over and there's like a bunch of kids inside the building playing Madden football and shit or Call of Duty on the big screen. It was fucking hilarious.
That's pretty cool though.
And like it was reasonable money wise. You get like 5 or 6 kids together, and pool like $50 a piece. It was like $300 to rent the thing for the night. It was great.
Dude, that's pretty cool. I was gonna say, I was reading back on what he said. Now I don't see it anymore. It's that koozie though. What kind of beer is that? A chill beer, dear? That was in that other koozie, that little can.
Oh no, the other can, not that. Yeah, that's it's chill. It's Coors Light.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. The Silver Bullet.
This is
That
the
was
beer.
my go-to beer, man, when I go to bars. But I was reading back, like Yingling. I love.
No. There's a story behind this one
Yingling
beer. This beer is Tanya's beer, because Tanya and she wanted a beer, so I said, Tanya, I'm gonna save you, Tanya Sharma. I'm gonna save you a beer, and it'll be here for you when you get here. And she never showed up, so we missed Tanya. Where the hell is Tanya?
Tanya, she's not doing any kind of streaming or anything right now. She's just on Facebook. She posts a lot of stuff on Facebook every day, but
I don't do Facebook anymore.
Face crook.
Well, I do, but it's mostly to keep in touch as a backup with people in the group here and some people that I went to high school with.
I do it just so I can, both communicate plus kind of just like let my freedom of speech be known. Like I don't care if they'll probably like unplug me from the matrix, like take me out of Facebook. I don't care. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of hoping they do, because I get
political
so
or
sick
anything
of looking
anymore.
at it sometimes. But it is a way to communicate and send money and all that. I don't do any crazy stuff where I'm involved with like I've never done Twitter. I don't go on and just talk my mouth off and just say like stuff.
I used to do Twitter, but it's been a long time, probably
Because once you get
5
caught in
years
that
since I've done
frenetic,
Twitter.
it's just like the media, like Bruce says, you get caught up in it and stuff. Everyone knows here, preaching to the choir.
Like I use Twitter to like find new music. That was my thing,
Okay, I can see that.
network through different people and find new bands to listen to.
I do YouTube for music, and I spend most of my time on Twitch. I love Twitch. Fuck, I got a check today for 180 some bucks. I like that.
Good for you.
Why not?
From Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch gave me a check.
To me, there's too much weirdness on Twitch.
Yeah, I got some weird assholes that come in, but we all become friends at some point. Otherwise, they just go away.
I saw last week this girl on Twitch have a complete fucking mental breakdown, and she kept her stream going, and she was like completely hysterical, crazy bitch, kind of libtardy. She had colored hair and whatnot, and like she was hissing and spitting and just screaming at the top of her lungs and throwing shit and pinching herself and all this crap. And then she typed in the chat, she's like, "You all need to leave or I'm gonna ban you all." And she banned everybody that was watching because people were like encouraging her to get more fucking crazy and shit. And I'm like looking around, I'm asking people, I'm like, is there a way to get in contact with like administration to shut down her stream, because she's just like, toxic right now.
You could report them right away, I suppose.
Of course, like 3 days later, she's back to normal, like nothing happened. And then today, she was
sounds like a bad trip to me.
No, she's like one of those, like you see the video compilations of the people that completely lose their shit about Trump, where they just start screaming in the air.
Oh yeah.
But she looked exactly like one of those chicks that lost it in her car because of Trump. Yeah, it was like, oh my god. I think
now you wonder why I can't get a date.
She's either like Ukrainian or Russian or something like that, Eastern European, and she just fucking lost it. I'm like, it felt wrong watching it. It's like, we don't need to see this.
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
It's amazing the stupid shit people will put up. You go, well, like I do every day. I do stupid shit and I put it on here and I embarrass the hell out of myself.
Like, there's this one guy. I clicked on his channel once because his name is Goat versus Fish.
Oh, I know Goat versus Fish.
Yeah. And like, I just clicked on it because I'm in the goat thing is kind of in my persona, and I started watching this guy.
Wait, I have
that dude. He needs help.
I fucking subscribe to that.
Yeah, I subscribe to it too. Just to, if I need like some macabre humor, like just to trash on someone, that guy, like, he took way too much acid when he was younger.
Tim is subscribed too to Goat versus Fish.
He labels himself as a comedian, but I just don't get it. He's out there.
it's fun for a little while, and he was on air. He came and showed up on the Air to Tires show for a while. He came in there. He's I think what you see on the screen is a little different than who he is, but I think Goat versus Fish is pretty awesome. I don't watch it.
As far as the people on Twitch goes, I like the more serious people. Like, I follow a couple musicians on there.
I've seen you on my stream. Hey, I have
see Ron Cleveland Outdoors.
I I follow
He's been
him.
doing
Too.
ice fishing a lot lately up in Wisconsin, I think.
He's Ron Cleveland's pretty cool. I like his show.
I just clicked on him because his name was Cleveland, and that's where I'm around.
Oh shit! I gotta link.
You're in Cleveland. You wouldn't be looking for stuff in Cleveland.
No, Ron Cleveland.
I've never heard of him.
Ron Cleveland. He lives in like Wilmer, Minnesota, I think, and he's pretty close to me. He does an outdoor stream. It's fun. They did the Mille Lacs fishing tournament thing a couple of weeks ago. That was kind of cool.
Like when I first started watching him, he was doing like rabbit and squirrel hunts with his kid.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun to watch.
I've always wanted to go.
I love when people promote get new people, kids and whatever into hunting. Unfortunately, I think most people don't. There's not enough outdoor education like there used to be. People like to just sit at home and do nothing, and kids are involved with their phone and games and whatnot. I like to promote the outdoors and hunting and fishing and stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, as far as fishing goes, like that Finilau guy, he's the top fisher.
He is. He's got a good show too. Yeah.
The whole fucking Twitch. I've been watching him for over 2 years.
Fineo, whatever it is. Yeah. He's good.
Fineo.
I like Fineo. Yeah.
He's got tons of sponsorship though, so that's why he has all the nice boats and the nice gear.
It's kind of.
It was funny as hell.
You know what's another good one I like to watch is that SoFlo Wildlife, because he does fishing and he does kind of a scientist at the same time. He does fish cleaning and stuff. But if you haven't seen that one, check it out. It's pretty cool.
Used to watch this one guy. He was real outdoorsy. He was real funny. You might know him. It's on the tip of my tongue. He had me tripping though on some of his videos because he likes pointing out the mushrooms out there, all the wild mushrooms. Shug. It's SHUG, Shug Marie or Shug something. Shug, and he also does like all this. Like he flies these little planes that he makes with the motor on them. They have the string attached, and he does acrobats with them. And he does all types of like stuff that you could do at the circus. But he's this Irish dude that's just really funny, and he does a lot of outdoor stuff. He'll do like he does a lot of hammock stuff where he'll review hammocks and like show you how to perfect them. And like companies will send him free stuff just to do reviews,
I want free stuff. Free stuff. Well, I got a free hat.
Yeah. I have never gotten
Jason.
Show.
I listen to follow a few channels on Twitch that are music. Do you know who Devin Townsend is?
Which one?
Devin Townsend.
Let's see.
I actually think I've heard of that name. Devin.
Yeah,
Townsend.
he was the front man from Strapping Young Lad, and he does his own project now. He worked with Steve Vai, amazing guitar player and amazing
Steve
vocalist. Vai. He has a very active Twitter channel or Twitch, and he'll do live streams from his studio and answer he's real intuitive with the chat. And like people in the chat will ask him, like what's the chord progression, for this part of this song, and he'll actually pull it up and start playing it and teach people how to play his songs. He's great.
I was gonna say that's funny, Deb. Wow, Bruce. He's up there talking some funny stuff. He's on his rampant affairs.
I was just looking up a good one here. Wonder if I can.
Okay. Well,
No,
Deb wants a link for some Devin Townsend. I will provide it. Give me a minute to pull it up. I will give you fair warning. He's loud and extreme, but he's also has the most amazing vocal range of any artist. He can sing he can sing opera. He can sing just low key rock and roll, and then he can do the most amazing screams.
Yeah.
Oh God.
This link I put up, this Justine Griffin, she is freaking awesome. She plays the guitar, does this loop thing, and puts it all together. And I'm serious. You got to check her out. She's effing fantastic. She's not only is she cute, but she's got a great voice, and she's a wonderful musician. At the same time, I look like a geek. Uh-oh, did I get muted?
No, weird.
Oh, okay. Everything kind of went quiet all of a sudden. No, I'm just. Oh no, yeah. Deb, I'm
digging up a link for Deb.
I just put it up. I can do it again one time here. Did I get it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, she's fantastic. I've never been so awe-inspired by some Twitch streamer. She's got a lot of followers and stuff. She doesn't need us, but it's entertaining, and she does music to maybe kind of our age, my age. She did Paint It Black today. She does the keyboard, and then she loops that. It's a loop thing, and then she'll play the violin and the guitar and loops it all in together, and then sings to it. You got to check it out. It's freaking awesome. My 2 cents. It's not often you go to a stream and you're impressed like that. I guess I just was. Maybe it's just because she's cute. Out of my league. Hello, are we on? Knock, knock.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
I feel like I'm muted. Oh, here, let me. Oh, shit, she's on right now. Sorry. You guys aren't talking to me, so I might as well do something else.
No, I'm talking in chat.
Okay, well, so am I guess. You want to go that route? Isn't that pretty?
Now, I follow a girl on Twitch. Her name is Claire Means, and she does guitar and keyboard, and she does tons of original music, and it's all kind of easy listening, folk rock, and she's great.
Cool, link it. I'm always into new music and stuff.
I'll put her name up. I can't link it at the moment. If I try to open Twitch while I got StreamYard.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah,
I
gotcha. You can send a whisper later if you want to. That's cool. No big deal. I got her on right now, but she's got all kinds of weird makeup on. Oh, here, Violet. God, I'm gonna share this for a second. fucking playing violin. It's freaking awesome, man. I wish I could focus better. Okay, done with that. I know. I used to. Hey, I played violin. I was kind of mesmerized by it though when I saw that.
You just woke up, Bruce.
Good night, Deb. Have a good one.
Later, Deb. I have too much shit going on here.
Oh, Deb's out. Good night, Deb.
Yeah, she's gonna crash and listen to some music.
I shut down the chat. Oh yeah, she's gonna go listen to what I was just playing.
I had to get some Apothic red wine because I could find nothing.
Oh fuck! I love Apothic. Apothic is my favorite wine.
What were you drinking before?
Nothing. Water.
Okay. Yeah,
it was the only thing.
Mix wine with beer or anything like that. Yeah.
Fuck, mix it up.
Oh,
what
yeah.
the hell?
I sell Apothic at my store. It sells okay.
Oh.
We've lost some wine business though because a lot of other stores have increased their offerings and we don't
It was
have
a
enough.
Christmas gift, so
yeah.
Yeah.
We probably sell half a case a week, 6 bottles.
Or you're down at a liquor store, eh?
Well, my little deli marketplace has a liquor license. So we sell wine and beer and low proof spirits. We can't sell the high grade stuff. It's grocery store whiskey that we sell.
That's
It's only
rocking.
like 40.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
43
exactly. That's
proof or
exactly what I just opened.
Cooking wine.
That's so funny that everybody's got like a bottle of Apothic red wines just sitting here. We should all open our Apothic bottles and drink together.
I love a good Cabernet. Hey, let's do a cheers, man.
I really don't care for red
Going
wine.
right from the fucking bottle.
Bing, yeah.
I keep the only thing I
gonna
keep
share
around red wine wise is Burgundy because I like to marinate beef in it. I'm more of a white wine drinker.
I'm not too picky. I do like my Chardonnay, or I mean my Sauvignon.
Chardonnay? Yep, there you go.
Sauvignon mainly. Sorry.
I like
Chardonnay.
I'm a loser. I like white Zinfandel or pink Zinfandel.
I drink the Boda box. I'll drink.
Yeah, we sell a lot of those at work. But I do like here in Ohio. We got an Amish winery, a couple counties over.
Cheers to that.
And they sell some good Amish fruit wine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not that expensive. I can get a case for like $40.
Fruit wine.
Yeah, like blackberry wine,
really good.
elderberry wine, raspberry wine, apple wine, pear wine. You can get a mixed cake for probably $55.
Oh yeah, the
$60.
Sauvignon.
Just fucking good beer. I mean, good wine. Sorry.
Yeah, the Behringer. I've had that before too.
Yep.
That one's probably a good one.
That's one of that middle
Once
of the
you've
road.
opened one, they're all good.
Hey, I used to make a shit ton of wine. 10, 20, 30 gallon batches at a time. And when the fruit's in season, man, wine is cheap to make. Wine is cheap and easy to make. Beer is a lot more expensive to make.
A little bit of sugar. Yeah, that's about it.
You know, you can make wine out of anything. In fact, they make wine out of rose hips.
Yep.
Apple wine, rhubarb wine, strawberry wine.
We have a small wine growing region here along in Ohio on the north coast, along the shores of Lake Erie. The big thing is to make seasonal ice wine. For the holiday season. It's like twice as expensive as a regular bottle of wine because of the type of grapes that they grow, and they harvest it in the winter time. They have to let it freeze first, all this other stuff. It's more of a dessert wine, and it's like super, super sweet.
Oh yeah, I
But
know.
it's real popular.
There are a lot of good grapes you can grow in the northern climate. I'm in like zone 4, and I have grapes, and I've made a lot of grape wine.
Yeah, mostly we have, as far as general wines go, not the fruit wines, but traditional grape wines, more white than red. It's mostly like Rieslings and
Yeah.
some Chardonnays.
I think Ragged has a good point, though. Why don't they have cannabis wine?
Well, you can red wine. Red wine basically is just wine that is made with the skins.
I mean, I'm sure it's out there.
You can make a white wine out of a purple grape. So
yeah.
Now, what I would like to, I've always
really
wanted to try fortified wines like port.
Oh yeah,
sherry. I've always wanted to try them.
I made a beer. I made a beer one time with honey, and it was kind of a wine type of beer, but it was honey, and I used I believe it was a sherry yeast that I used in it. It was like a 12% alcohol pilsner, honey pilsner. That was freaking awesome. But man, you get hammered a couple of those.
Oh, was it kind of like mead?
No, well, mead is more of a honey wine. This is just with some honey to replace some of the sugar. Now, we all know that yeast ferments sugar into alcohol, and I just replaced some of the sugar or corn with honey, and it add a little flavor. It's not really mead. I've had mead. I don't care for mead. Now, you want to make a good wine. Sake is freaking awesome.
Never had sake.
I've made sake, and sake basically was like a fermented rice, and then we always added some raisins to it. But you do it a little shot at a time, but you drink it warm like tea. It's okay cold, but it's so much better. It's like almost aromatherapy wine.
When I'm drinking sake, it's wow. It gives me like a whole different feeling of drunk.
Yep. If you drink it warm, if you drink it cold, it just tastes like
I've never had
wine.
it cold. I've always had it warm.
You got to have
how you're supposed to serve it.
Warm like tea. Yep. If you just drink it out of the bottle, it sucks, but a little bit warm. Literally, it's like aromatherapy. You go,
fire in the bowl.
I've got a cousin.
Fire in the bowl.
I got a cousin that lives up in Maine, in central Maine, and she lives in potato country. She makes her own potato vodka. She's got a still at her place, and she brought a bottle of this vodka over last time that she was in my area visiting for the holidays, probably about 10 years ago. Oh my goodness. It's like white lightning, but not whiskey. It's vodka.
More like moonshine then.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it was like, whoa. It's like definitely a sipping, pour yourself a shot and nurse it for like half an hour.
That's not hardly vodka anymore then. You're talking moonshine.
Well, she used a Polish recipe for it. So yeah, it was real vodka, but it was potent.
No, I get that. I don't.
It was, potato was the base, and she used to season it up. She used a little bit of pickling spice and some cinnamon and cardamom, I think.
Yeah.
So it was good. And I'm not much of a vodka person, so.
That sounds, you have to add some kind of flavor to vodka for me to really, like Grey Goose is pretty good, and Dude, I just can't drink Taco vodka. Skull is like drawing the line, you know.
Taco vodka?
I got car
Please,
cop.
please don't tell me that's a thing.
What?
Taco vodka?
Taka.
That sounds
Taaka.
Taka, yeah.
Oh,
Taka.
You
I
ever
thought
had
meant
you ever
taco
had cake?
flavored
Like the
You
vodka.
ever had,
cheapest.
you ever had cake vodka?
Mm.
Tastes like cake.
I'm sure they make every flavor of vodka.
I
I know.
know. I know I've told the story of my vodka
Like
experience.
those 99 proof,
Vodka
that's all they are is flavored vodkas. Go ahead.
No, I'm not telling it. No, fuck that.
You got yourself into it, boy. Now.
No. Well, I went to a house and I was like 15 or 16 years old, and I was a friend who was babysitting, and they had a collection of vodka, and there was like, I don't know, 20 different flavors of vodka, and I took a shot of each one to see what they all taste like.
Mm.
Man, in about 15 minutes. Imagine how that worked out for me.
Mhm. That's like taste testing over out in. I was out at some little liquor place, like they have the bar in there and everything. They give you little samplers, and I swear he did not stop serving me. He was just like, "Here, taste this, taste this." I mean, by the time you're out of there, man, you're driving drunk for sure. I mean, I'm surprised there's not a little fuzzy bear around the corner just waiting to cop some people, pop some motherfuckers.
we got a few bars like that around here where the cops just kind of hang out at closing time.
Well, I'm sure there still are in Nashville, but there was one out here in Murfreesboro where they were always there. It was like this. What do you call it? Where you dance like the cowboys dance, the 4-step, or what do you call it? Square dancing. They had like this square dancing bar, and people get drunk as hell, and they were just posted up there waiting for them. They have ladies' night on Wednesdays. I don't really go to bars like I used to, but there's no way I could go out in this atmosphere and have as good of fun unless, I don't know. There's been like I'll go to like little video game arcade places, and they've got a little bowling. It's like a mini bowling alley. It's called 16-bit, or no, something like that. There's 2 bits, and then
4, 8, 16. Yeah, that's how it went. I used to have a little arcade in in my plaza where my store is, right next door to us. There was a small store space, and this dude put in an arcade. He owned like a whole bunch of old-fashioned retro 70s and 80s big arcade games. He had more arcade games than he could put in there. He had a warehouse full of them, and he would rotate them, every couple of weeks and everything. And it became a pretty popular hangout. Some people actually started some leagues, and they were playing fucking video game, arcade game competitions and shit. And I remember like one night the the legitimate world champion of Donkey Kong showed up. And they had a bring your own beer policy. You could walk in there and drink out of a paper bag. It didn't matter what you had.
Drinking out of a paper bag.
And they had a little snack bar at the counter and everything, and they would, all the people would walk over next door to buy more beer.
Video game master of Donkey Kong, though.
Yeah, he was the legit world champion of Donkey Kong arcade. Yeah.
That's something.
And true enough, yeah. And the funny thing was, like, he had a side business, and they set up a table in front of the store outside. He had his own brand of hot sauce. And I bought a couple different bottles of it. And he had some really good hot sauce. Like, he had this one that was like a peach mango one. It wasn't so great, but he had one that, like, his basic mild sauce with cayenne pepper and everything. It was good. Like, I definitely buy that again.
Dude, yeah, you reminded me of something that slipped off my mind. Ragged don't drink. Do you
I just
smoke?
happen to have a refrigerator right next to me.
Smoke one. I forget what I was gonna say.
This fucking shit is awesome.
Well,
Roasted
that's good. I
pineapple.
don't drink anything like I used to. I rarely really drink. Like I
Take a shot.
used to drink a lot
Oh yeah.
daily.
I gave up the heavy drinking about maybe like 18 years ago. I like at one point I was drinking like a 30 pack a day.
Holy crap.
Or I would be drinking I'd buy like 3 bottles of champagne and take it home and get drunk off of it in the morning after I got off the night shift. Or if I was drinking liquor, I'd drink like 2/5 of Jim Beam a week, sometimes 3.
Yeah.
I'd fill my pint up and just nurse my pint all day.
Oh man,
I was
drink it
drinking
all.
at work.
Much.
I used to get fucking shit faced at.
See, I watched my dad drink when I was younger. He would drink like 2 12 packs of Budweiser every night. So then you got peer pressure with your teenager living in a city town. All these.
Well, I got tired of the hangovers. I couldn't function.
That was my thing.
That's pretty much what cured me of the heavy drinking.
One time I drank so much vodka with some Russian guys that I literally got sick for like 2 weeks. I was sicker than I'd ever been.
Well, I had a night of drinking on New Year's Eve, 99, I think it was. Or no, 2000. New Year's Eve 2000 into 2001.
The Y2K.
No, it was the winter after Y2K.
Oh, all right.
Me and my buddies, my roommates at my apartment, we waited until the last minute to go to a place that sold liquor, and there was nothing left on the shelves, like a bottle here and 2. And I made the mistake of buying a whole liter of 100 proof Smirnoff vodka.
Oh.
And I drank 3/4 of that bottle by myself. Was giving shots out to some other people. That night cured me of drinking for 3 months straight.
I had a New Year's party one year. New Year's Eve, we had a party, and I stayed up until like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I had to work New Year's Day at the gas station, and I had to open up at the gas station. I was like, I might have been 17, 18 years old at the time. And so I made it there. I went to the gas station. I opened up, and that was like 6 o'clock. And I think 10 o'clock, my first customer came in and woke me up.
Well, I think it was in 98, 99. I threw a Thanksgiving dinner party at my apartment, and I made the whole 5-course meal and everything. And my main roommate, his dad came over, and he brought like a big 3-gallon glass jug of some real cheap wine, and me and him sat down after dinner and we drank the whole damn 3 gallons between us. And then I realized that I had to go to work and work 4 hours, is like a closer. Or wait, yeah, it was 8 to midnight. Yeah, 4 hours. I was so fucking trash, man. Didn't pass out, but I was like leaning on the register going.
Oh, this is the guy who shoots the floor.
Yeah. Dude, I hate it when I'm just hanging on for life through a hangover. I've got a friend who said he never gets hangovers, but I swear he looks like trash the next day anyway. I'm like, bullshit.
Oh, no. So I'm watching something Bruce put up.
Oh, yeah, it's some long thing. I'm sure you can.
The DEA idiot shoots himself teaching gun safety. No, there it is. Oh, God damn it.
Well,
Sorry, can I play that for you?
I saw a video a few years back of a guy who was shooting a tannerite target that he had set up inside of a old scrapped washing machine, a front-loading washing machine.
Oh, yeah.
He stuffed like 4 or 5 blocks of tannerite in there and shot it with a rifle. And like not even half a second, I'd say probably a quarter of a second after that thing blew, his camera caught like the entire front assembly of the washing machine flying straight into his face. I think it killed him.
How stupid are you? I mean,
yeah, he was like maybe 25, 30 feet away from it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's just dumb.
Yeah.
Let's get that close to high explosives. How stupid are you? On that.
And then I saw a video of this supposed 40-year veteran of hunting up in like New Hampshire or something like that, grandpa walking through the woods with his deer shotgun, and he did something stupid while walking down a trail. And he shot his fucking leg with a 12 gauge. And he just stood there for like 3 seconds after it happened, and he threw the gun down. He's like, I just fucking shot myself. God damn it. I just fucking shot myself. And then he like went into shock and collapsed, and then the video ended. Whoever was filming him, dragged him to the fucking hospital.
I have an uncle that looks like this. He tried to grab a shotgun when it was tipping over, and it shot his fingers off.
One of the first school shootings was actually at the middle school I went to, but it was the year after that when I started, it was like the year before when the school shooting happened. So
I remember that.
There, but it was JT Moore.
That stupid little fucking fat kid. I remember that.
Yep. It was JT Moore, though. It was before the whole Columbine thing.
Yeah, I remember it.
But
I graduated high school like 6 months before Columbine happened, and like probably 2 weeks after Columbine happened, the school board went into their emergency fund and put metal detectors in all of the city schools. And yeah, it was fucked up for a couple of years because there were so many of those shootings, and everybody we had one in downtown Cleveland and one just east of Cleveland that was like really infamous. It was at the Chardon school shooting, and the kid killed like I think 3 students and a teacher and got caught. He didn't kill himself. He got sentenced to prison. He was doing like a huge sentence. And then he, like 3 years into his sentence, he escaped from prison along with 2 other people. And there was a huge manhunt going on for him for about a day.
I knew a guy who escaped from prison.
Yeah, he only ended up about like maybe a mile and a quarter away from the fucking prison. They found him like
he got
hiding
caught
under
up.
some hay in a ditch. But I remember the manhunt was going on, and we were listening to it on the scanner radio, and they were talking about activating the Air National Guard in Ohio with the helicopters, to hunt them down and shoot them
Turned
from
into
the door.
Grand Theft Auto real quick.
Oh yeah,
5-star badge.
5 stars, baby.
All right, here we go.
Gotta hit play.
All right, gotta hit play.
All of them talk about Glock 40. Okay, I'm the only one in this room professional enough that I know of to carry this Glock 40. I'm the only.
No! That's not what you're supposed to do with the gun.
You can turn the volume down just a little, though. It's coming through.
I'm sorry. Am I too loud?
No, the volume was probably a little bit.
Oh, well, I had it up here. I didn't think it was that loud.
Just a dumb Negro shooting himself
You
in
just
the
wanted
foot.
to see him shoot himself. I'm the only one in here who can handle a gun. Bam! So, dumb shit.
Well, how cold is it there again, dear?
Wow.
I think his brain's freezing.
Well, why the hell would he have a loaded gun at
Yeah.
school in a class anyway?
Because he's a nig.
Oh, hey, careful
They hire people that are in prison to help rehabilitate them by doing school classes and shit like that. We got an issue going on right now at one of the school districts in my county where the state wants to send a bunch of people that are still in prison for violent crimes to send them to the public schools to give the students speeches about, what to, it's supposed to be like what to avoid in life and, talk about the consequences. They're all fucking, murderers and rapists and pedos and drug dealers and whatnot. I mean, they're absolute fucking trash. And the county seat of my county, the next town to the west of me, they want to, hire like 18 of these people to come out from the state prison, like 5 miles away from me, and have them run around a bunch of kids in school. I'm not talking just like high school. I'm talking like elementary and middle school too. It's like, no, you don't do that. Like, you're just opening yourself up for a fucking lawsuit.
Canoes, we had back in high school. I graduated in '85, and this was probably '82 or '83, something like that. We had it was a released murderer from prison, and he told us the whole story about his anger and what he did to end up in prison and how he murdered a guy at a bar. He got pissed off, went home, got a gun, went back and shot him. And he told the whole story, and that made an impact on my life. Really, when you think about that, you think about the consequences of shooting somebody, and especially in a situation like that where you're doing it just out of anger, it's made an impact on me. I thought about that. I think the guy was doing it for a good reason. It wasn't because he was forced to. He just wanted to get his story out. Don't do this, kids. Be smarter than I was. Why is it every time I talk, everyone shuts up?
Capiche. I'm trying to get I put the wine bottle top in there a little bit. Oh, there it goes.
All right, cheers. Cheers.
I'm just having a little bit more.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I think I'm on my last.
No, wait, it's the same bottle. Come on, hold your bottle up. Come on, hold your bottle up. All right, yeah, nice.
Toast it.
Fucking like we're like brothers, man.
Pothic doppelganger going here.
You look just like I did about 30 years ago.
Yeah. Hey, thanks.
Here you go. Here's a look into the future. This is what you're gonna look like 30 years
Don't
from
scare
now.
me too much now.
I feel sorry for you.
So no door dashing tonight, Jason?
Oh, I did some earlier.
You did some? Okay.
Quit that.
I'm going back to the chat.
It was too cold for me to be running around out there. And I'm going to be working in the mall, repairing the watches tomorrow for the next 2 days, covering for some people are sick.
I heard a story in the news the other day that was pretty disgusting. Not to do with DoorDash, but fast food in general. Somebody got some chicken strips from KFC, and one of the chicken strips was larger than the others, and
No.
like significantly larger. They peeled the breading off the chicken strip.
No, I
It
saw that.
was an entire chicken head.
I saw that. I don't believe.
That's not a
There's
delivery
no way.
problem.
Well, no, yeah, that's what I said. It was a fast food problem. I mean,
Yeah.
I've heard of some weird.
No, it
shit
was the
coming
chicken
out.
head. I saw the picture. I saw it. I
That's
don't
like
just
a
don't
joke.
believe it.
And the funny thing was, the head itself hardly looked like it was cooked. It was still
Yeah,
like
it was
probably like
Still
90%,
wiggling
resembling a fresh chicken head.
It's somebody from Burger King shitting on KFC.
I remember one time my mom, our family went to Burger King one night for dinner. Probably when I was about 5 or 6 years old, and my mom got a Whopper, and she pulled the bun off so that she could put some extra ketchup on it. And right on the middle, underneath the bun, was a big, they call them crane flies around here.
Ugh.
They look like a mosquito, but they're like 20 times
Oh,
the
I know what you
size.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah, they're harmless. They don't bite or anything. They just buzz around
No,
you.
right. I know what they
And,
look like.
yeah, it was sitting right on top of like the cheese and
They get the big long
the
legs
pickles
and
and
stuff.
the tomatoes. And she threw a fucking fit. Like I was embarrassed to be sitting there like watching her. She was
Yeah, but how
screaming
do you?
at the staff, and they had to call the manager in, and he came in and took a look at it. And he's like, "You didn't put that in there, did you?" And then she went off on him, and she ended up getting like a whole new order of food for everybody in the family on the house, and like probably $100 worth of gift cards.
Oh,
What if they were winged camel spiders?
Pretty much.
I used to work in food service, and I just don't get where people would fuck with your food. I mean, that's just
Now, okay, like I work in food service. The deli market that I work at, I've been there for almost 8 years now. And the only one time in 8 years that I've come across or we have served a contaminated food item, about 4 years ago, we have this elderly lady who's should have retired years ago, but she just loves working, so she stays there. She was putting together a batch of potato salad for the deli, and the potato salad comes in a big like 3-pound plastic jug that's sealed, and you have to break the seal on it. And when you break the seal on it, you get a piece of plastic about maybe 2.5, 3 inches long. That's on the rim, and that piece fell into the salad, and she didn't notice it. And someone bought, like a pound of the salad, and they, took a bite of it, and it was in their mouth, and it cut up their gums and shit.
Oh, that shit'll happen.
Luckily, it was a regular customer who just knocked it up to like an accident. It's something that has not happened there in a long time, and we ended up giving them their money back for that, and we gave them $20 credit for anything else in the store.
I get
they
that.
Were happy, we were happy. It didn't get reported to the health agency or anything. So
I get that. Accidents will happen, but it's that intentional stuff you hear about all the time. Well, a cop comes through the drive-through, they spit on his burger or something like that, his or her, whatever. That's BS. I mean, if you're that, I mean, get out of the fucking business if you're gonna do shit like that. Yeah. I mean, you're there to serve food. Don't have any prejudice against somebody who you're
after. Oh, okay, like 20-something years ago, after I graduated from high school, one of the guys I graduated with, he was working at a pizza shop in the next town over, and he got busted because he was putting fucking LSD in the pizza
Oh God!
Mm.
and just serving it to random customers.
What?
He got charged with felony poisoning, and he did 4 years in federal prison for it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
There was another kid who was
Aren't
working
you
at the
just
local
throwing your
Taco
money
Bell.
away when you do that?
There was another kid working at the local Taco Bell, and he was putting fucking magic mushrooms in the tacos.
Well, why?
Just because, to fuck with people.
Trips bad enough or they die from it for some stupid reason. That's just not thinking.
Well, that just doesn't make any sense because that shit costs money.
Butch, I think Pizza, Welcome In Pizza, he said, sorry for talking about pit bulls yesterday, and he asked you a question, Butch.
Oh, yeah, I'm on vacation, Pizza. Pit bulls, I missed the pit bulls thing, but yeah, I'm on vacation. I'm finally done. I'm going to take like a freaking month off.
I missed the show yesterday.
I'm looking at taking a leave of absence at my store. If I can get away with it. I need to take a month off.
Sorry, Pizza, I missed your...
Canoes is so much louder than Deer Butch. Like, if people are listening, then it's probably hard to listen here. Harder to hear.
Do I need to turn up or what?
It was too loud. I think you could go down a little.
I'm too loud?
Okay.
I feel like.
No, I am. Let me fix it.
Oh, come on. Who's too loud? Me or him?
Canoes is too
quiet.
Canoes is always too quiet, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the software that controls my microphone, it's fucked up. Like, it'll move on its own.
I can do the split screen again.
Actually, it sounds better now.
Yeah, I just adjusted it.
Oh, it's way better.
Hi, I'm Deer Butch.
I like your little setup thing. I don't know what you call that thing, but basically hide behind it like the guy.
It's my split screen.
The neighbor from Tim the Toolman Taylor, you know.
Okay, all right. Here,
never show your nose.
Man, I love that show. You know,
neighbor.
I'm not into television sitcoms anymore, but you know, I used to have to watch them as a kid because that's
I had to watch every episode.
And I give it credit. Yeah, that show was great. I love the mom.
As a person who only has
as a teenager, the mom on that show, she was the MILF. You know, she's like, man, she's fucking cute.
Yeah.
Jill. And my mom had Tim Allen, the main character on the show. My mom had a bunch of his comedy books that he wrote. He was a pretty good comedian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had books and everything. I mean, and he's pretty much awake. He's not like the rest of the woke people. He's pretty cool guy.
It just popped in my head. Dear Butch, you're in Minnesota. What do you are you familiar with Garrison Keillor?
I am.
Okay. Were you a fan of his?
No.
Okay. I used to be a fan of his.
He's a fucking ass. I hate the bastard.
About 20 years ago, I was a big fan of his.
No. Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
Because that's before I got woke, man.
All right. No, he's too woke for all of us. I'm trying to remember what the hell he shit on Minnesota for. God, he shit on us for something.
He shit on
he shit
on the Norwegians.
He shit on
the
people for
farmers.
voting for Trump. That's what he did.
He was so fucking funny though.
Tough.
The old-fashioned variety show.
I'm a huge
style that he ran.
I love PBS, but I can't stand him. I can't. Garrison Keillor.
Well, yeah, he's okay. That he was NPR affiliate, and NPR is absolutely
no. My guy was
bullshit.
Red Green. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Red Green was
Garrison
good.
Keillor.
But I'm just saying overall that NPR used to be good back in the day, but they're total fucking woke liberal bullshit.
I don't know why we pay for it anymore.
They're actually getting sued right now by somebody for slander, and they're probably going to lose the case, and they're going to end up paying. They're going to end up paying this guy like $60 million. They ruined
I say we
someone's career.
shouldn't support. We should not use our tax dollars to support public radio and public television anymore. Although I liked our programming.
Well, I was a fan locally.
Yes, so
okay, where I live in Ohio, there's a university. Okay, Kent State University. I'm sure you've heard of it. It was where the shootings happened during the Vietnam War in the protests there. Yeah, that's like maybe 30 miles east of me. And they're the local NPR affiliate.
I think somebody wrote a song about that, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Four Dead in Ohio by Neil Young and Nash. Their station for years did a weekend folk programming show, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for like 4 hours every night. That's how I got turned on to it, because they played, it was like, you know how college music stations are usually like independent rock and shit. These guys did folk music, like the best fucking programming everywhere. They won tons of awards, and the DJ for it, you know, he was with them for like 25, 30 years, and top of the industry and everything. It was a great show. That's how I got in NPR.
Oh yeah.
And they did news. They played classical music half the day. I loved it.
The only thing I remember getting up. You ever see that Dick Brennicky thing where he goes up to Alaska and builds a little cabin and stuff? And I got that on PBS. I love that show.
I haven't watched PBS in probably 20 years.
Oh, I'd like to link it up, but I'm occupied with other stuff right now.
I am occupied with filling my bowl.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
I'm smoking the Gorilla Breath tonight.
Sorry.
Gorilla Griff?
Gorilla Breath.
Breath. Oh, okay, like dragon breath.
Yeah, it's like 75% Gorilla Glue and 25%
that sounds pretty good,
Blue
actually.
Dream, I think. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. It doesn't make me cough like all the other stuff that I got.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a story with my stuff. It kind of makes me cough, but
I got a lineup on some lemon haze I'm going to pick up tomorrow night.
When I say cough, I mean excessive coughing, because there's a good cough and then there's like excessive.
I have to be careful with this muscle problems that I have. Coughing, it's excruciatingly painful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When my back was hurting, dude, if I coughed, dude, or anything, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking up to make an appointment with a chiropractor here in the next day or so.
Yeah, I'll probably go back and see mine. I stopped going like last week because I just couldn't afford it for the time being. But I've been going for the past like 12 weeks straight.
Oh, wow.
Or no, maybe not that long. I forget. It's been a while though. I've been going every week for the past 2 months.
Well, see, like I looked up that, you know, whatever was the most popular chiropractor service in my area, and the number one reviewed guy is like 2 cities east of me towards Cleveland, so it would be like an Uber ride to get there. But like he's got the best rating of anybody like on the west side of Cleveland. But he's more of a spinal guy from what I understand, and I think my shit's mostly muscle, and possibly Wiz kind of did his diagnosis on me, and I'm tending to agree with him. It could be like a broken floating rib. So I don't know. But
that's crazy.
within this next 7 days, I'm going to be, getting seen.
Yeah, it'd be good to. Some chiropractors will do an X-ray and see more where it is. Then
Yeah,
again,
I
the
don't know
one
if he has X-ray equipment or not. I'll ask when I call. But there's
some of them they don't even need an X-ray
a
machine.
lot of other medical places in that neighborhood. I could probably walk across the street and get an X-ray,
Oh yeah,
and then
for chiropractors,
there's
it may
a
be a
big
little.
hospital a mile down the road. I could always go there and just walk and say, "I just want an X-ray."
Yeah, and it hurts like right in your rib cage.
Uh, it's both front and back. Everything around my left breast in the front is sore, and directly opposite on the back, like just underneath my left shoulder, it floats around to the lower back later in the day after I've been on my feet all day and lifting shit. But it hurts, like you get a shooting pain every time you laugh, cough, sneeze, and then trying to get in and out of bed is a bitch. I had 2 mornings ago. It was so bad. It took me a half hour to get out of bed because I could hardly move enough. I ended up resorting to grabbing the bedpost with both my hands and just, consciously only using upper body strength to pull myself up. I didn't use any of my back muscles or anything. That's the only way I could hoist myself up into a sitting position because the back was so fucked up.
Yeah,
I've been there.
No, I know because I've landed on my rotator cuff and I've got this shooting pain that goes down through my elbow. And sometimes when I put my elbow like on, say, in the car, like on the seat or anything, it like
I kind of have the same thing going on. My left arm has been fucked up for about 3 months now. I think I have a cyst that is growing just below my elbow. That's compressing a lot of nerves and tendons and muscles, and it's causing all kinds of pain issues in my left arm. And I've lost about 50% of strength in my left arm and mobility. I need to get that checked out too.
Yeah.
In fact, last night was bad because when I went to bed, it usually takes me a while to fall asleep, but I fell dead asleep like right after I fucking lay down. And I woke up an hour and a half later in a shooting pain in my left arm because had rolled over on my side and was putting all my body weight on that arm.
Yeah. See, sometimes
and
I
woke up and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Instantly took a couple painkillers, went downstairs and chugged a beer.
I've got some lower back
pains
too that have just been like for years, I just have constant, like you wouldn't think. I mean, I look like I'm a fully mobile guy, but man, I do have some 40-year-old, shit coming on.
I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday. He stopped in at my store. I haven't seen him in over a year. He's part of the family that owns my company, but he works in a different business, different, whole setup. And he's like, "How you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'll be honest with you, not so good. My back is, 10 times fucked up." And he's like, "You too?" He's like, "Yeah." So we sat there talking like 20 minutes about all our aches and pains. And he's only 2 years older than me. But the same kind of thing, we work indoors on concrete floors for 8 to 10 hours a day. It takes a toll on you. He manages.
Been there, done that. I know
he
that.
manages a restaurant and bar about 2 miles down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And yep, you're on your feet all day. You hardly get to sit, well, as the owner, manager, you get to sit down in your office chair every once in a while. But
When I was out doing landscaping, man, you're wearing these boots and you gotta have weatherproof, sometimes even hard steel toe boots just to make it, and because it's not just any landscaping, it's commercial landscaping. So you're around like wearing hard hats sometimes around other people that are big
they're around heavy equipment and shit.
I've done landscaping. That's a bitch.
Yeah.
We used to
about walking around all day.
we used to landscape. Shit, I would think I was 13. My first job was landscaping. We used railroad ties. I had to dig ditches and all railroad ties around. You ever lifted one of those bastards?
Oh no, that
Oh yeah. I got a whole pile of them in my backyard.
Nice. I love railroad ties.
They've been rotting for probably 40 years.
They're so versatile.
Yeah. Fire in the bowl of that.
I got so many piles of building material garbage that's rotting away in my backyard. It's ridiculous. I got railroad ties, PVC.
You got to utilize it. Don't let it rot away.
Cement blocks, regular brick, all kinds of shit. Yeah. All right.
You need you're a guy with material and needs a project. That's what I see.
The only thing that's worth a damn anymore is the bricks.
Well, yeah, if you're letting all the wood rot.
Before my time to make those kind of decisions.
Shadow Man.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm gonna just a fair warning. I'm gonna shut down here in about 5 minutes.
Well, yeah. I was waiting for someone to shut me up.
No cock-a-doodle-doo.
I could have done my own thing tonight, but I figured I better hang out with you guys instead. I love you guys.
Sometimes it's hard for me to get away from other people, and I want to just go and do this, and it's like, well, I've got company, so.
I have no friends other than you guys, so.
I only got 2 people in real life that I would ever hang out with. Who I do hang out with, that's about it.
Yeah, I have like a lady friend and maybe a few people that I hardly ever see. But yeah, I don't really.
I thought I was going to get a lady friend, but I found out today that's not going to happen. So.
Yeah. Well, there's always a seed of a greater or equivalent or greater benefit through that adversity. So you'll find a stepping stone towards another.
Well, no, it's actually a good omen for me because in the long run, it means that I have no longer any ties to Ohio. When my inheritance comes in and I get my check, I'm out of. I got nothing holding me back. My family understands that I don't want to live here anymore. I'm not super close, with my mom and my sister and the nephew and everything. I'll visit them once a year, whatever. But I'm done with Ohio.
Where are you gonna move?
I got lots of places I'm considering. Out west, mostly for sure.
Yeah.
But as of today, I have no more, ties or wants to living here.
I get that. I'm in a kind of the same situation. I feel like there's a move for me because of my current situation and my lack of anything that keeps me here anymore. Hardly.
Yeah.
I just feel like I need to do something different with my life and move on in a different direction.
Well, I've been feeling that for years, but like I said, this was the last thing holding me back. Is that chick? So
nothing's holding me back anymore.
Freedom, motherfuckers! Enjoy it.
It was the last. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't mean to bring it up, but I I'm recently single, and you guys know that. I spent more time with my wife than more than half of my life was with my wife than I've been alive. And now I'm single again, and I just feel like life needs to go in a different direction now. So it's a weird, I don't know if anyone's been through that before. It's just a weird situation where I just feel like I can just sell everything, move. I don't have anyone other than Doggo to deal with anymore. I can just do whatever the hell I want.
No, I feel you there. I mean, I've been with one I'm with like 5 years now. It has nothing but, I mean, I've been spending all my time with her. I know what you mean.
Yeah, no, I was with my wife from the day I met her. We were never apart, basically, and that was 30 years, and I'm 55. So, I spent more of my life with her than I did, without her.
Yeah. Well,
So,
maybe that untangles some things for your.
It does now, yeah.
Definite purpose, here in this world.
And see, that's the funny thing for me in particular. Okay, this lady that I've been trying to court for the last 6 months, like, I would love to just take her out to dinner one time, but I would also love to marry her because in my eyes she's freaking amazing.
Well, start with taking her out to dinner.
But here's the thing: she's got serious medical issues. Like there's a chance that, she could probably take a turn for the worse and die.
But does it matter, Canoes?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No, if you love her, it doesn't matter.
And it doesn't. It's not like a charity thing. It's just like
no. I mean,
yeah, it's hard to describe, but
man,
she's like a year and a half ago. Her diagnosis was switched to end-stage kidney failure. Like she was expecting to die within like 2 months.
Yeah.
And she pushed back and she beat it, and she still has she's had lifetime chronic kidney disease since she was a little kid. Same with diabetes.
Let me ask you this: do you guys connect? Is it something that?
Well,
no. About you, or
we went to school together. I've known her since the 4th grade, and we've pretty much since Facebook started after we graduated high school. Like she was the first friend that I ever had on Facebook.
Nice.
We talk, on Facebook for what, going on 20 years now, or 15. And it's kind of weird because she's like the only person that I graduated with that's still single other than me. So I thought, let's complete the circle,
Yeah.
Hey, man, I agree. Health status or not, I mean, it might mean a lot to her. It might mean a lot to you at the same time. I mean, I'm not here to give advice.
It's a moot point now. She started a relationship with someone else. So,
well, you weren't assertive enough, apparently.
I was biding my time.
Well, a little too long.
Well, that's all right because I had a reason for biding that time.
Yeah, I know. I feel for you, man. I really do.
Well, it's okay. I'm used to it.
Well, hell,
and I look at it optimistically because I care about her like that. I want, I'd like the best for her. If this guy works out, he definitely makes a lot more money than I do. I don't know if he's
money means nothing.
He's a business professional. He's an author. So,
wow.
If he makes her happy, that's all I care about. If she dumps him, I'll ask her out. We'll see what happens.
That's the thing. Like, I have a buddy who just lost a girlfriend he's had for a while, and he knows that she's with some other dude, and he's just waiting for that moment, where he
You
can come
could
back to her.
you can wait your whole life for something like that. I had a I had an old pen pal I've known since I was like 13, and she's been after me for I don't know how many years, but since I was 13, and she finally texted me about a year and a half ago. I really want to come and see you. I said, well, no, I'm married, and now she's married, so I missed the boat on that one.
Pen pal. That's crazy.
It was a pen pal.
I never had one of those.
She literally has every letter I ever wrote her yet.
I had a few pen pals. I was a pen
That's
pal
old
with
school,
a girl in the Philippines for about 6 or 7 years.
Cool. That's awesome.
She ended up she runs it because I'm friends with her on Facebook, but we haven't talked to each other in years. But occasionally I see a post from her. She runs she's the main manager at one of those big beachfront resorts they have out in the Philippines, like hotel and beachfront with boat rentals and all that bullshit, rainforest, trips and whatnot. Makes very good money.
Yeah.
A girl I know that I graduated with, that was friends with. She's one of. This is just to say she's successful. I don't like the company that she's with, but she's an executive with Google, or not Google, Yahoo. And Yahoo is like completely left-turned idiot. I think she's like their entertainment vice president of entertainment. Yeah.
She's a stripper?
No. Well, that's one way of looking at it, I suppose. It should be nice to look at if she was
entertainment. Come on.
Big, tall, curvy brunette.
Oh, you just described my perfect woman. Yeah. No, just a woman, that's all. I know.
All right, folks, I'm shutting it down.
All right, yeah.
Anybody that's left in the chat, thanks for coming in.
I've overstayed my
Ragged
welcome.
Coin,
Anyway.
Diesel,
No,
Shadow
you're funny,
Man.
dude. That's all good.
Cheers, man.
I was just
Peace
looking
out,
at this
guys.